Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's the end of the weekend. We are gonna have some nice, relaxing audio reading thing. Right. So, welcome back to Tyranny. When we last left off, the town of Lethian's Crossing had been viciously attacked by the Bronze Brotherhood, who stole a helmet. This helmet lets them release magic demons while being immune to them or something. Um, Also, we delved into the tragic backstory of Siren, the singer, which was very uplifting and inspirational, and we will continue delving into her backstory at some point. But we have side quests to do and people to talk to, and let's just walk around town and see what there is to see. At some point, we're going to leave and go chase after the jerks who stole this helmet and stuff, but until then, let's see what there is to see. Alright, let's all walk this way. Okay, do you have any new stuff for sale? It does not appear to be so. Okay. Alright, we are going to walk kind of in a circle. Once we get up to the next level anyway. We were told that there were people who needed help, so we're gonna chat folks up and see what their issue is. Beyond the fact they were all like viciously attacked by former mercenaries. Theoretically, they have something more specific that they need help with, so we'll see. Not nearly enough death for my liking. That's ain't that the truth, buddy? These are all unnamed NPCs, so probably nothing interesting. It's possible that we have to go into people's houses. Oh, there's a person named Dea here. I don't know who that is. Over here, I need your help. Okay, alright. Got it. Fatebinder, Dea cries out to you. I need your help. It's terrible. Her voice breaks and she wipes her hand across her eyes. Hey R4, welcome. I just started, so you haven't missed much yet. I've got my tea, I'm ready to read a shitload of text. It's gonna be a good Sunday night. Alright. My wife is dead. She puts her face in her hands and sobs. Poor Phaedra. She pulls her hands away, a fierce passion in her eyes. She was slain by the Bronze Brotherhood. This cannot be allowed to stand. I demand a Fatebinder's justice. Okay, this is someone we met previously because we have an option here that says you didn't seem very happy to have her around yesterday. I don't remember her. It's almost as good as Doom lore. It's all good lore. All the lore is good. I don't care where it's from. I've decided that if I get to the point where I have like channel points, they're going to be called like lore nuggets or nuggets of lore, something lore. We'll see where we go. But yeah, they're definitely going to be. You're going to be earning lore in my channel once that is an option. You didn't seem very happy to have her around yesterday. Let's just go with that and see what happens. You presume to know my feelings? Just because I don't fawn over her, I don't love her? Because I don't smile and swoon when she speaks, I am unhappy? How dare you? She puts a hand over her eyes and sobs. Well, I feel like a shithead. saying that just now. You love the lore nuggets? Okay, good. That settles it then. Uh, that will be the channel points of choice here over at Sean Beelan's Twitch page. All right. God, all of these responses are kind of shitty. I mean, we're playing the bad guy, but we're not like a dickhead about it. That I feel really weird saying that. Anyway, okay, I can find her killer, but how do you know it was the Brotherhood? The necklace. Her hand moves to her neck, tracing bare skin. She was wearing the necklace I gave her when he... She bursts into tears. It was a younger man. Her words tremble with her sobs. Sandro. She whispers the name in a lowered tone. He struck her dead and took the necklace. I was paralyzed. I froze and just watched. Her eyes well up as more tears overtake her. Okay, we're not going to be as much of a dick going forward, hopefully. We'll just say I'll be back after I find Sandro. Kill Sandro, and please, bring back the necklace. The thought of those thugs pawning it. She rests her head in her hands and sobs. I've heard people say it's too dangerous to go there right now because of the Bane, but you can't let him get away with this. The Brotherhood's hideout is somewhere in Twin Rivers. Kill him and give me some peace. Okay. So that's one side quest. Okay, we don't need that. Actually, we should probably rest. How do I rest? I have not had to rest before. We've got some injuries here on the left, and the way to fix those is to rest. So how does one rest? Okay, this looks... Okay, do you want to camp here? Yes, we do. Alright, everybody is nice and fixed up, got their max health. Alright, let's go poke around these interiors. Maybe people will have more to say and tasks to give us. Well, there's nothing in here. Alright. Exciting. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. We went for a long drive yesterday, had to get out of the house. It was very nice. Today we made pulled beef in the slow cooker. Cooked that shit for 10 hours. It was so good. It was so good. No, R4, this is probably closer to Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age. This has a lot more text and dialogue than, say, Dragon Age, but the combat is the same. It's the real-time with pause kind of deal. So yeah, if you've played those games, then you know kind of how this goes. Let's chat with Biotis over here. Okay, he's just selling stuff. Which we are not... Oh, right, I have hardly any money. Yeah, what? I'm not even gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk to these merchants. I can't afford their stuff. Alright, let's keep walking around. I need to replay Dungeon Siege 3. I got near the end of it, but never finished it. I have it on Steam now. I have never played Dungeon Siege. Is that the really comedic series? Or is that... Am I thinking of, like, Dungeon Keeper? I don't know much about Dungeon Siege. Yeah, I forgot. This town takes a while to load. Even on a SSD. A while meaning like more than 2 seconds. Okay. Let's talk to this person called Horde. Not nearly enough death for my liking. Hold on a second, folks. Let me check something real quick. It's kind of similar to Diablo. Never played Dungeon Keeper, but I bet it's comedic. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, let's check out this side of the city. Fatebinder, I would speak to you. Okay, tell me your problem. Greetings, Fatebinder. I understand that you helped us out when the Brotherhood attacked. Now that things have calmed down, I was wondering if you could help me. My sister Kalia disappeared when the Brotherhood showed up, and I haven't seen her since. She seems to have this idea that Lethian's crossing would do better in the hands of the Bronze Brotherhood. I've tried to persuade her otherwise, but she won't listen. Knowing her, she was probably looking for a way to join the Brotherhood as soon as they arrived. People are saying they were heading toward Deserter's March when they ran off. Will you look for her? I have no means of doing it myself. I'm not a fighter, and I have no skills in confrontation. Well, okay. Why should I care about you? Of course, I'll see what I can do. I'm not promising anything, but if I find her for you, I expect something in return. Alright, well, we'll just go with, of course, I'll see what I can find out. She means the world to me. I'm sick with worry. Be careful, though. I've heard the Brotherhood in that area have gotten rather rough with travelers recently. His expression falls again, but this time there's a distant shadow of hope. We might work for the evil overlord, but not against giving people a sense of hope. Okay, Melita, do you have anything to say? Good day to you. Good day to you. I think this is a loot. Some loot? Yes, what is this? Broken helmet. Alright. What do you have to say? I wouldn't bother with this lot. Those fish were earned with blood of his fellow tearsmen. Oh, I wouldn't bother with his lot. Okay. You keep spreading those lies, and I will beat you unconscious with this fresh and reasonably priced river fish. I'm sorry you had to see that. Gino does a quick and apologetic bow. My brother Allegan normally runs the stall, but he's out getting supplies right now, so I've been forced to endure the public while I watch over things. Allegan should return shortly. Would you like to see my wares? Well, why didn't I see you before the attack on the settlement? I was out gathering supplies with my brother Allegan. I guess we were lucky and missed it. Sure. False rumors usually begin when someone has made enemies. Gino sighs, seeming to size you up. You are spoken of very highly by the other settlers, so I'm sure I can trust you. He motions you closer and lowers his voice. That guy's ready to throw down. Throw down with, like, a flopping fillet, you know? Like, he's not messing around. A while ago, I used to frequent an obscure part of the Twin Rivers where the fishing is very profitable. One day I saw someone I probably shouldn't have, and some disfavored caught sight of me trying to escape. The disfavored must be trying to discredit me in case I ever came forward with the information. But I assure you I would never cross Kairos' armies. I would much rather wash my hands of this whole dirty business. But I'm sure someone with your authority could get to the root of this. If you could find the person responsible for spreading these lies, you would have a hefty discount at my store. Alright, I like discounts. Thank you, Fatebinder. I'd speak to one of the other merchants first, or maybe Eldian. One of them is sure to know something. Alright, well, let's see what he sells before we get this discount. Cheese, fish, grain, and camping supplies. So, all the essentials, I guess. Okay, let's go talk to some merchants, see who's talking shit about Gino here. Since so far this is the first side quest we've gotten that doesn't require us to leave town. Good day, my fine friend. Could I interest you in all manner of provisions? There's no telling what may befall you on your travels. Well, what can you tell me about Gino? Praxis shrugs. Not much, sorry. I don't usually deal directly with him. Most folk, he say, killed a fellow fisherman a while back, so you may want to keep an eye on him. Okay. foul murder, allegedly. Let's go talk to the others. Merchant Basila, what do you have to say about Gino over here? Not much, really. He's been acting on edge for a while now. Some people have said he cut a deal with the local authority to have his competition disappear. Well, who told you that? I think Helena told me. She might know more about it. Okay. Why would Gino want to get rid of the competition? Times have been tough all around since Lethian's crossing became an occupied settlement. A lot of merchants will use any means they can to get a leg up on the competition, but working with the local garrison to take out your fellow merchants is against everything we tiersmen stand for. Okay, so we're looking for Helena. Check out what is in our journal here. A merchant named Basila was told by another settler, Helena. Okay, alright. Let's chat up the others here, see if they have anything to say. What can you tell me about Gino? He was accused of killing off the competition, but nothing ever came of it. He's still being allowed to sell his wares, so there must not have been definitive proof of his misdeeds. Although with the rumors, I'd imagine right now is a very tough time for him. Okay. And Harshind Bronze, what do you have to say about Gino? Fatebinder, thank you for coming. I'm sorry we couldn't speak under better circumstances. What can you tell me about Gino? Oh, and we need to talk to this guy. Okay. Harshind Bronze at your service. He bows. What can I do for you? You said you wanted to see me?
It's a tough job being so remarkable all the time.
I think we leveled up, and Ebb is very happy about it. Okay. Yes, this is simply unacceptable. I've sent notice to Narat regarding the theft and kidnapping. While I await a response, you should search for the forge-bound master. If we can recover her, Narat is bound to be more forgiving. Speaking as someone who has dealt with Narat for some time, I recommend you sort out this mess immediately. And after you do, you might want to think about an offering or two to appease the boss. How does this guy know Narat so well? You know the kind he loves most. Fascinating personalities. I can guarantee you that he'll want to speak to this Ray Tommen fellow. He pauses, scratching his chin in thought. Eldian, too, come to think of it. That old man's rather attuned to the comings and goings of this place. Better that he shares such wisdom with the voices, right? So, Narat absorbs people's minds into his, own personality, and then he can, switch into and out of these personalities at will. So this guy just recommended that we take 2 townspeople and give them to Narat so that they can be absorbed into his brain. It's hardcore. Alright, if you're so worried about how Narat will respond, why did you tell him? Because if he ever found out that I withheld information from him, things could turn out even worse for me. Trust me, finding the master before Narat even has time to get mad is the only way to handle this with the least amount of death. Least amount of death? Why does there have to be death at all? Are you insane? Have you met Narat? Have you been paying attention at all? The man is insane. He kills people just because the sun is shining a certain way. The way to properly handle him is to minimize the reasons for him to do damage. Okay, where would I even look for the forge-bound master? Harshian shakes his head. I'm not sure. I've heard reports of the Brotherhood hiding inside the old walls, but I don't think you should run headlong into what could be a large Brotherhood force. They've also recently been seen in the vicinity of Deserter's March. It might be a good idea to check that out first and see if you can gather any information about the Brotherhood inside the old walls. Okay, what can you tell me about Deserter's March? Nothing much, really. I'm sorry. If I can't sell there, I have no reason to go there. Eldian would be able to tell you. This is his home. Okay. So anyway, what can you tell me about this guy, Gino? Gino? The poor fisherman? Not really. I know he has a brother named Allegan. Beyond that, he is one of many locals whose affairs are no concern of mine. Okay. Okay, so we completed a quest by talking to that guy. That's why we gotta level up. Alright, well let's level up M. Let's see here. I think we gotta go with more spell strength. Like, her spells are so wonderfully powerful. Um, I can't say no to that. Okay, yeah, let's save. And then what do we want to add here? I think we might just want to give ourselves another bonus to her spells, right? Like, although we could lift a target into the air and violently throw them back down, which is amazing. Ah, oh boy. These are such hard choices. Um, okay, alright. We're gonna go with what we know, which is that her Gravelight skills are amazing, so let's just give a bonus to them and make them even more amazing. I think I would prefer that. Let's just do that. Okay, we're good. Great. Okay, these are our list of quests. That's all good, so we need to talk to Eldian, I believe.
Yes.
Who I think is in here. If I remember right. Oh, wait, let's talk to Helena, who's talking shit about Gino. What do you know about Gino, Helena? Gino? Why would you want to know about that reprobate? Helena shrugs. I was told, by someone who saw the bodies, that Gino killed the other fishermen in the village so he could get a leg up, and that he paid off the occupying army to look the other way. Who saw these bodies? Gino's younger brother Allegan is the one that told me about the bodies. Oh, so Gino's brother. Okay, this is getting interesting. He has been telling people about it in hopes that someone would come into town and do something about it. That's interesting. Okay, well let's talk to Eldian, because I think he might have something to say about this as well. Fighting brothers, that'll get you every time. Oh, actually, our next our next step is to speak with Gino, but that's alright, we still need to talk to Eldian about some other things. May the silence of peace and the jangling of rings both follow you in all things. What can this old fool do to you? Do for you? Not do you? This isn't the brothel, that's on the other side of town. What can you tell me about Deserter's March? It's empty, desolate, and swampy. People don't normally go there, which is why the Brotherhood uses it for travel. There's less chance of running into someone on the road. If Ray Tommen is heading anywhere, he's likely to be using the march to get there. Okay. What can this old fellow do to you? Alright. Let's go talk to Gino and see what's up. Gino just makes me think of like a Jersey Guido or something. That's how I'm imagining this guy, even though we saw him, we know what he looks like, but regardless, I'm imagining a spiky-haired Italian Guido, making me run around, talk to folks. Alright, let's quick save in case anything gets really hairy here. Greetings to you, Fatebinder. What can I do for you? So Allegan, your brother, is the one spreading the rumors, FYI. Gino's face turns dark red and his lips thin to a line. Why? Why would my brother do that to me? He says you paid off the occupying army to look the other way when you killed some men. Gino's face tightens further. His arms begin to shake with rage. It was a Bane attack. They are nothing but husks now. I have no reason to kill anyone. Why should I believe you if I don't know your side of the story? His posture stiffens as his rage turns to bitter fear. Fine. He looks around for anyone in the vicinity. It wasn't a Bane attack, okay? His voice becomes almost a whisper. It was a group of disfavored soldiers, burying a group of those shaved-head, stave-wielding assholes in the chorus. Okay. Where are these bodies? He points out a spot on your map in an area in Twin Rivers that is behind a group of overgrown bushes on the southwest end of the area. Perhaps if you find the bodies, it could legitimize my side of the story. However, we've had reports of the area teeming with Bane. You may need to wait for it to die down before traveling. Okay. This is an interesting side quest. Twists and turns. Alright, let's keep poking around town before we leave. And we'll just speak to whoever the named NPCs are, since they seem to be the ones with side quests and such. Except for this guy named Horde. I don't know. Just running around. Oh, look, it's a cat. Can we speak to the cat? Oh, I guess not. You cannot pet the cat in this video game. Okay, I think we are going to head out of town now and see where we can go. See, yep, we want to go, well, alright, let's click here, and yeah, they're just going to run all the way around. Got my tea here so that hopefully I can speak for a long amount of time without completely losing my voice. And actually, before... I am drinking Celestial Seasonings Tension Tamer. It's very nice, very simple, but does the trick. I usually bounce between that and their vanilla. I forget what they call it, vanilla something. And we also have a Smith brand tea, their Meadow variety, which is really good. I try not to drink it all at once because it's expensive, but yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see where we want to go first. So, as far as main quest lines go, we would go to Deserter's March next. Meanwhile, we could go to Twin Rivers for Gino's issue. Deserter's March also has... We're looking for the missing sister. Twin Rivers also has another quest for the murdered wife. Okay, so I think we want to go to Twin Rivers first. Ah, but it won't let us go there yet. You'll need to pinpoint the precise location of the Brotherhood based there before you may travel to the location. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we're going to Deserter's March. Unless Broken Plains Wilderness, I feel like that was somewhere we wanted to go for one of these quests. Let me hit escape here. I like sweet tea and Arizona green tea. I am honestly pretty new to tea. like as a thing that I drink, but I am super into it now. And I haven't had much green tea, but the ones that I have had, I enjoy. I mean, I guess I would always get them at like restaurants and stuff. You know, you go to a Chinese restaurant or something, they have it. But I don't have any at home yet, but I would like to buy some. I think we have some like Tazo mint tea as well, and then my wife drinks a lot of like breakfast teas and black teas, which I'm not as crazy about. They're just so dark and bitter, but um, and I gotta have my coffee for the caffeine fix. The black tea just does not do it for me. But I'm really liking having a tea at the end of the day. You know, it's really good that way. So is this meadow or whatever it was mentioned anywhere here? I guess not. So we'll just go to that other area that is not Deserter's March and see how it goes. Broken Plains Wilderness. It's probably fine. Great. Oh, this is where we had a side quest here. I thought I recruited you. Why are you still like laying around here? Video games. All right, we'll run around here real quick. I don't actually expect to find anything, but you never know, I guess. I do like how this game has kind of a time of day thing, so even when you revisit areas, there's a good chance it'll look different just because you're coming in like here where it's dawn, I believe, and when we were here before, it was like middle of the afternoon, so looks a little different. All right, let's go to Deserter's March. See. Oh, okay. While making your way through the wilderness, you come upon several dense shrubs liberally dotted with crimson berries. The fruits are plump and ripe, with a thin skin that gives slightly under the pressure of your touch, hinting at the juice within. Well, let's defer to Ebb. They're delicious. Ebb chuckles and plucks a berry from the bush, though you notice she doesn't actually eat it. They really get the juices flowing. Try one. This is like the third text encounter we've had that revolves around berries and whether they're good for you or harmful for you. It's an odd thing that this game is preoccupied by. Let's eat a berry. Ebb smiles after you eat the fruit and then leaves you to your devices. Not long after, a warm, tingling sensation spreads through your body. Your hair stands on end and your skin feels almost electric to the touch. Chills begin to creep from your spine, running along your limbs to the tips of your extremities. The edges of your vision blurs and your bowels churn. Let's be sick. You spend the next several hours alone, muscles contracting in irregular spasms as your body does everything in its power to purge the berries from your innards. You see the sigils of the Archons, even ones you've never heard of before, in your mind's eye, but they shift and twist, as indistinct as a mirage. Finally, the sickness passes, and you make your way back to the road to resume your journey, eager to put this episode behind you. I have dysentery. Thanks, Ebb. You jerk. I thought we were friends. Can't believe I have fucking dysentery in this video game. It just interrupts until next rest. Well, maybe I should just rest. Jesus. What's a dysentery? Well, explosive diarrhea, apparently. Okay, looks like we have some new emails to go through, so why don't we do that before we get into whatever this ridiculousness is. On the subject of the spires. This is from Fatebinder Myothis. Salutations, Iron Fist. It is difficult to separate fact from superstition when it comes to edicts, as it seems only Kairos knows how it all works. The rest of us are left to live in fear and ponder it all. Kairos' edicts are a sort of magic above and beyond even the Archons. I dare say the edicts are stronger than Kairos, as there's no evidence Kairos can willingly stop an edict once set into motion, which is, in part, why Kairos' edicts seem to have an until or unless clause in their wording. I know the edict, as powerful as it is, requires a human voice to complete the casting. Thus the Overlord has people like you proclaim the edicts cast far from the Imperial throne. The magic is Kairos' magic, but the human voice is the final carrier or trigger to complete the magic phenomenon. And here's what's most fascinating, at least as far as you're concerned. There have been dozens of mortal agents who have been made to proclaim edicts. 2/3 of them die within a decade, and many give reports of lingering mystic scars from the ordeal. And there have also been a handful to resolve or break an edict. These until and unless clauses get fulfilled from time to time, and we see a similar pattern in history. Those who resolve an edict often live short lives, and many speak of arcane side effects of the shattered edicts. Here's where you're unique. To the best of my fact-finding, you are the first to proclaim and break the exact same edict. Whatever mystical power is involved in the creation and destruction of such magics, you're the first to stand at the terminus of both. Now that I know the spires can be awakened, it makes sense that if anything can or would wake them from slumber, a shattered edict seems the likely culprit. Kairos has other edicts in place throughout the tiers. If you truly wish to learn more, perhaps you should take it upon yourself to shatter those edicts. After all, if Kairos did not wish for the edicts to be broken, why include a termination clause? Interesting. So, there are areas in this world that are under the effects of these ongoing edicts, which are like near apocalyptic magic spells that it depends on what they are. You know, there's one called the Edict of Storms, where there's just lightning everywhere. There's the Edict of Earth, I want to say, that just has made a region of the world completely geologically unstable. So now I'm given to believe that I can end these edicts, which is a big deal. And I'm guessing that means we will earn some more of these spires that we have awoken as a sort of reward for doing so. So that's interesting. So let's solicit her advice for doing this. Dear Myothis, I appreciate the information. Thank you for sharing. Knowing what you know of my situation, what would you do? Okay, short and sweet. Alright, let's save. And I guess we will see what there is to see here. Got a couple folks over here, looks like.
See that?
Oh! Okay, hold up, folks. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna reload there because I should be able to disarm that trap rather than just get hit by it. Alright.
Did you hear that?
I did indeed. Alright, let's save again. Let's disarm this. And who are these folks? Raiders? Traitors, so Ray Tommen says anyway. Not my place to ask questions. So there's just a literal pile of corpses here, which is distressing. They have some interesting stuff, though, including a mysterious missive. Let's take that, and, okay, mysterious missive. This rolled scrap of parchment, tucked away in a satchel, appears to be an undelivered missive. Are suspicious. Cannot deliver reports. Come to the march in a fortnight. Look for rusted blade and shield. Okay, don't know what that's about. Alright, let's save again, and let's just keep poking around. This basically means we're just going to run around and try to fill in the map. Okay, there's someone over here in the center of the screen, so let's go say hi. Ah, a confrontation. Okay, this is a guy named Locke. Ray Tommen is a murderer, a thief, and a coward. How can you stand with him? He went too far. Death is inevitable in war, but slaughtering innocent settlers? What possible reason could he have had to kill them? They were regrettable but necessary deaths. Ray Tommen needs the helmet if we want to keep Lethian's crossing out of Kyros's hands. Necessary? Do you hear what you're saying? That was a slaughter, and now the crossing is vulnerable. If the helm isn't returned, the bane will overwhelm it. We can't say you should settle this by fighting each other, but let's go with everyone calm down. Locke looks back and forth between you and Merrick and sighs. You are right, Fatebinder. He addresses Merrick. Have your men lower their weapons, and I will have my men do the same. Fatebinder, I implore you to help us. I want to avoid more bloodshed if at all possible. Okay, so we need to talk to these two dudes and maybe resolve this. So, the Bronze Brotherhood attacked Lethian's Crossing, but we know that there are divisions within that faction. So hopefully here we can take advantage of that. Hopefully turn them against each other or turn them onto our side. I don't know. It's a quick save. Let's go take some stuff. And let's go talk to Locke here. Locke looks at you cautiously as you approach and holds up his hands. Fatebinder, I know the recent events in Lethian's Crossing were unusual as well as regrettable. In light of Ray Tommen's actions forcing your hand, we will overlook all the Brotherhood blood on your sword. Hey, thanks. Right now, the important thing is to convince Merrick that Ray Tommen doesn't have anyone's best interests in mind, and his insatiable need to be the victor is going to kill us all. Okay, it would seem not everyone in the Brotherhood agrees with Ray Tommen's methods. Do you know where I might find Ray Tommen? And why does Ray Tommen want the Forge-bound Master? And then we have two different options for attacking. The last one, Ray Tommen isn't the most unstable person here. Come and dance with me is the most entertaining. But we're not going to go that route. No, we might be mercenaries, but we aren't murderers. Myrick is a loyalist, so he follows Ray Tommen's orders without question, no matter how crazy they are. Myrick isn't an evil person, he just has a hard time thinking for himself and is easily manipulated. Maybe you can talk some sense into him. If he isn't careful, he's going to get a lot more people killed. There's nothing more terrifying than blind faith in flawed leaders. Ain't that the fucking truth, right? Do you know where I might find Ray Tommen? I have no idea. Myrick probably does, though. Why does Ray Tommen want the Forge-bound Master? If I only knew, I might have been able to prevent this. Ray Tommen has become increasingly unstable since Kyros's forces took Lethian's Crossing from him. Perhaps he means to better arm the Brotherhood. We can always use quality weapons, so getting a hold of forge-bound iron would be an exciting prospect. With Kyros's forces on the move, that would be welcome. I've been stationed in Deserter's March for some time now, and I've seen a growing number of Kyros's men in the area. Something is going to happen, and it's going to happen soon. I was reporting every sighting to Ray Tommen, telling him it was no longer safe to stay here with all the disfavored around, but Ray Tommen wouldn't hear of leaving. It's only a matter of time before they show up in force and kill all of us. The last time I heard anything from Raytaman, he was talking about taking extreme measures to keep Lethian's crossing out of Kyrus's hands. Locke shakes his head. With the theft of the Magebane helmet, I think Raytaman is planning on using the Bane. I don't know how, and I'm terrified to see what he will do. Alright, I will speak to Myrek. Let's do another quick save here. Merrick. Raytaman doesn't trust you, Fatebinder. Why should I listen to anything you have to say? Because we can find a peaceful solution. I don't care if you trust me, but you will listen to me if you want to stop all this bloodshed. Or, because if you don't answer my questions, you'll be talking to your guts as they spill out of you. Ooh. Let's go the vanilla route, because we can find a peaceful solution to this problem. If that were possible, Raytaman would already have found a way. But you are welcome to try, no matter how futile the effort. What do you want to know? Why are you in Deserter's March? Raytaman sent me here to retrieve any loyal soldiers I can find. I assumed that would include Locke, but apparently I was wrong. The penalty for disloyalty is death. So if Raytaman sent you, you know where he is. Even if I had that information, why would I tell you? Because it's important that I find Raytaman. No. Myrek's expression is resolute. I do not trust you or your motivations. I won't tell you. Okay. Why did Raytaman take the Forgebound Master? I don't ask, I just do. If you need to know why he wanted it, he will have to tell you, and he doesn't want to talk to you. Okay, how could you follow a man who kills his own men so indiscriminately? Let's get to the real heart of the matter here. They must have been traitors to the Bronze Brotherhood. Myrek says this more to himself than to you. Otherwise, Raytaman wouldn't have killed them. That has to be the reason. Do you really believe he's a good leader? Locke thinks Raytaman is acting in his own self-interest. If the men Raytaman kills are traitors, the Bronze Brotherhood must have a lot of them. Let's go that route. Myrek purses his lips, his eyes moving back and forth, and he considers your words. You might have a point, Fatebinder, but I still don't trust your motives. I am not going to turn over the leader of the Brotherhood on speculation. Okay. Raytaman invaded Lethian's crossing and attacked everyone, including his own men. We are in the middle of war, Fatebinder. People die. There is defiance in Myrek's eyes, but no conviction behind his statement. Perhaps they betrayed him. Perhaps they tried to mutiny. We don't know his true motivations. He looks to the side, and you can tell he doesn't really believe his own words. Do you really believe Raytaman is a good leader? Yes. Myrek makes the declaration vehemently. I know everything he does will be good for everyone. We just have to trust him. This guy's really drank the Kool-Aid, right? Well, Locke thinks Raytaman is acting in his own self-interest. No, he's doing what's best for Lethian's crossing. Myrek looks conflicted. Isn't he? He shakes his head. Yes, he must be. He trails off, confused. Alright, this is getting me nowhere. Let's talk about something else. What do you want to know? Well, I can punch him, which is somehow different from attacking. Well, let's leave and see what happens. Have you had any luck convincing Myrek to stop blindly following Raytaman? He's not as sure of Raytaman as he once was. That's true. Myrek, think about what it used to mean to be a brother and what the Brotherhood used to be. The Raytaman we knew would never do these horrible things to his own men. You will die if you keep with him. But he has never led us wrong, Locke. Don't you remember? Nothing could stop us. No one could hold us back. What happened? A Okay, help us, Myrick. Raytomen must be stopped any way we can. No. Myrick shakes his head defiantly. Raytomen may have his flaws, but I am a failure as a soldier if I don't follow my leader regardless of his shortcomings. He faces Locke, his eyes wet. I'm sorry, brother, but the price of betrayal is death. I wonder if you can actually turn him against Raytomen. Not in this playthrough, though. Okay. Time to beat up some people. Alright, we are going to start by buffing our character.
Heads up, we have company.
And, wow, I, lost half my health all at once. Alright, well, let's go ahead and attack the main guy.
Aye. This weapon is junk.
Did that work? I grazed him, apparently. That's a bummer. Alright, well, Ebb, why don't you do your, lifesteal thing? That would be wonderful. Saren, I don't really know what you're doing, but, let's rip a chunk of stone from the earth and then toss it into the air. That sounds just delightful. Right, and then Lantry. Let's get some buffs going. That would be great. Okay.
Ready?
Oh. Well, my main character is taking a lot of hits. I love the magic effects in this, though. It's very pretty. Let's throw haste on us and see if that helps. Looks like we killed the two others that were with him, though, so we only got the main guy left. Alright, let's light him on fire. And Lantry, why don't you try to heal our main character just in case we need it?
Will do.
Okay, we did it. Locke shakes his head. I had hoped to avoid bloodshed. He didn't need to die, but there was no other way this could have ended. Raytomen needs to pay for what he's done to his people. If you want to find Raytomen, search Myrick. If anyone knows where that madman has gone, he would. Okay. Okay, so he has an Old Walls keystone. This was acquired from the inner labyrinth of the Old Walls. Okay. Twin Rivers is now unlocked. Okay. Locke makes a sharp gasp when you take the stone from Myrick's body. That's one of the keystones Raytomen uses to enter the Old Walls at Twin Rivers. If Myrick has a keystone, Raytomen must be there. Okay. Well, great. Alright, let's save. And let's finish exploring this little zone here. Because I believe we have another quest. We're searching Deserter's March for Kalea. Who wants to bet this is Kalea over here?
I'll take care of it.
Whoops, no. Let's get all of you together, that would be great.
Found something.
Ooh, trap. Okay, let's disarm that. Interesting. Okay, so this is just a piece of junk we can sell. But this is a map. A disfavored soldier holding a crude map depicting Deserter's March and other nearby wilderness areas. Multiple lines of connection points likely indicate patrols in fortified positions. The sheer number of them suggests that Kairos' forces are making aggressive attempts to control the region surrounding Lethian's crossing. Do we need that?
Yes.
Okay, that's a little anticlimactic. There's a camp here, but don't see anything useful anyway. Okay, got some more stuff to sell, and... Oh, hey, cool, deer. That deer is bugged out. That's funny. It's behind the chat, y'all can't see it, but, yeah. Okay, what is this? An agent's report. This bundle of pages, cleverly hidden within a rocky crevice at Deserter's March, contains a meticulous set of reports, meant to be delivered to someone named HB. The letters record detailed operations. HB is Harshian Bronze. It's got to be the guy back at town. The letters record detailed observations of Brotherhood operations starting a few span back. The author appears to have infiltrated the mercenary gang and spent most of his time helping the Brotherhood establish a base of operations at the Old Walls near Twin Rivers. The spy was able to observe Raytaman on a number of occasions and notes that the leader has been growing increasingly comfortable in the strange environment and unafraid of disturbing the arcane ruins. In another letter, the agent notes that several sages were brought to Raytaman, likely unwillingly, in an effort to unravel some of the mysteries of the Old Walls. As the leader grew more brazen, he also became more paranoid, accusing Brotherhood soldiers of betrayal. The last letter appears to have been written in haste, the ink smeared in a number of spots. Had to leave, lifted sage notes and magic scrolls to get back enemy plans. R is likely greater threat than thought. Joined wilderness patrols, but absence from Old Walls will be noticed. Documents hidden, sewn into tunic. Route will intersect with Ironvale. Look for brother with copper nose ring and scar on left jaw. Okay. Yeah, this deer is having a bad time of it. Oh, we freed him. Okay, great. Did some good in the world. We're still looking for... Ah, Kalea. Of course it's the last place I look. Literally the last place I look. Alright, let's quick save. Kalea. The young woman looks you up and down. What in Kairos' bloated bladder do you want? Your brother wasn't kidding when he said you were strong-willed. Strong-willed. My brother? Great. Let me guess. Callian sent you to come save me from myself again, right? He mentioned you have a knack for getting yourself into trouble. Callian isn't one to judge what's trouble from what isn't. He wouldn't leave Lethian's crossing unless something was chasing him. My dim-witted dullard of a brother worries too much. I'm fine. She turns away from you. End of story. Well, what are you doing out here? I'm doing my part, is what I'm doing. I've come to Deserter's March to join the Bronze Brotherhood. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Well... I'm guessing you didn't see what the Brotherhood leader did in Lethian's crossing? He probably did what no one else was willing to do. Stand up to Kairos' soldiers. Raytaman is a good man. He would only do what he thought was necessary. A traitor, eh? Okay, are you so delusional? Well, alright. Let's not call her delusional. Let's just say he is not what you think he is. And what exactly do you think he is, Mrs. Expert? Mrs. She called me Mrs. I'm a miss, thank you very much. Raytaman is a coward, a thief, and a murderer. He is not. You're lying to me. I know Raytaman. He's not like that. Were you and Raytaman... What? No, ew. Raytaman and I were never a thing, item, whatever you want to call it. He was friends with my brother a long time ago. My brother was much happier when Raytaman was around. Back then, he didn't spend so much time worrying about me and how I try to live my life. I just want Callian to have that happiness again. That's fair. If Callian and Raytaman can become friends again, my brother will leave me alone. Then I'll be free to explore the tiers. This is a very convoluted scheme, and this girl is talking like a teenager, like a 13-year-old or something. So you're joining the Brotherhood so you can repair the friendship between your brother and Raytaman? Essentially, yes. I want to make Callian happy so that I can be happy. When he's happy, he doesn't scrutinize every little thing I do. I just want to be free to live my own life, away from Callian, away from everyone. I want to explore the tiers. I've spent my entire life in Lethian's Crossing, because until recently I was considered too young to travel alone. Now that I'm old enough, I want to get out and see what's out there. My brother barely lets me leave to travel to nearby villages, let alone go to someplace like Halfgate. Well, the Raytaman you knew is gone. You must realize that by now. I think I have. I've just been too afraid to face it until now. If Raytaman isn't the person my brother was friends with, then how do I make my brother happy enough to let me leave? The last one. I'll just kill you, then he won't care if he's happy or not. Okay, talk to Callian. Tell him you're old enough to make your own choices. I'm not sure it'll work, but I'll try. Thank you, Iron Fist. I'll return to Lethian's Crossing to talk to my brother. Well, that was wholesome. One of the few wholesome things in this video game. Let's have a quick chat with Locke before we leave, just in case he has anything new to say. If you haven't already been to Twin Rivers, Fatebinder, I suggest you go there next. Take the keystone and show it to Welby. She will be able to help. Welby was the first Brotherhood member we met who was not happy with Raytaman, and she wanted to be leader, I believe, so hopefully we can make that happen for her. Well, Locke, what are your plans now? I have no clue. Until the issue with Raytaman is dealt with, I know of nowhere I can go. For now, we will remain here and out of Raytaman's gaze. If we stay quiet, my hope is he will forget about us. Okay. Alrighty, let's head to Twin Rivers. Which is now available to us, looks like. Oh, there is some shit going down. Alright. Alright, let's quick save. I saw a pop-up here. What was that? Alright. Let's talk to Brother Kalis here. Help! Oh, okay. Help before they kill us all! Flushed with fatigue and wide-eyed with panic, a Brotherhood warrior bounds toward you, fleeing the sounds of battle. To arms! Well, calm down. Tell us what's going on. The Scourges! He hunches forward, trying to catch his breath. They swarmed us from every direction. He points toward the battle behind him. The first brother, Raytaman, he entered the old walls, and shortly after, the Bane swarmed us. He regains some composure and begins to speak more clearly. We've been cut off from base camp. Welby tried to maintain some sense of order, but after Raytaman vanished and the Scourge appeared, the doors to the old walls sealed shut. Alright. I will help you. I need to get into the old walls. You would support the Brotherhood in this fight? His posture straightens and he hoists his weapon with vigor. Then victory might still be ours. Boistered with enthusiasm, he charges back toward the swirling battle. Alright. Ebb here. I think you'll find few things bring folk together like a common threat. Ebb smiles with a satisfied nod. Without our help, they're probably doomed. With your help, they'll most likely live and maybe, just maybe, even thank us. Oh, who am I kidding? I'd wager my rings on copious claims of, well, we would have won without you. She's not wrong. Alright, so we've been hearing about the Scourge for a while now. And they're supposed to be pretty scary, so let's see how we do. Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow, he just zipped right over. Okay, let's fucking do this. You do that. Yeah, that would be great. Ebb, Gosh, I don't even know. Can you drown a demon? I don't know, but we're gonna try it. And Siren can just do whatever. Well, okay, she can maybe put some blur on our main character. That might help. Let's see how this goes. So this red dude is called a Scourge, apparently. I really wish I could turn the camera around. It's unfortunate. Anyway. Okay, so he is drowning, even though you can't really see the globe of water on his head. Alright, well, let's light him on fire. Immune to mage fire. Oh, right. So we've seen in loading screens and such that the magic enemies are... you can't allegedly handle them the same way you can with normal enemies, I guess, but I don't know. So far, it's been fine. I mean, I just punched the shit out of that demon, so I mean, I think we're doing okay. Alright, let's put a buff on us. Lantry, why don't you attack him? Okay, we took him out. I'm guessing these demons don't have genders, so... took it out? We took them out? Okay. Yeah, let's everybody just keep on punching. Punching.
On it.
Great. Beautiful. Okay. Everybody, why don't you... Okay, looks like that one is dead. Let's go after this one. Wow, that dervish attack was pretty nasty. Okay, Brother Kalis. You fight well. Remind me to always stay on your side of the battlefield. The soldier loosens the bindings on his gauntlets and flexes his fingers. By the Brotherhood, who knows how much worse that might have gone without your help. Yeah. I am Brother Kalis. I apologize that there wasn't time for introductions earlier. On behalf of the Bronze Brotherhood, I welcome you to Twin Rivers. I can only assume you are here for Ray Tommen? Well, yeah. What happened here? What are Ray Tommen's plans for Lethian's Crossing? I wish I knew. Ray Tommen said he was going to carry out the next part of his plan. He unsealed the door and went inside with some of our brothers. A few minutes later, the Bane came pouring out of the entrance and overwhelmed us. I saw Ray Tommen standing at the entrance wearing a strange helmet. He was smiling. I watched the Bane overwhelm us, and he was smiling. When the doors closed and I became a little more occupied with staying alive. Alright, well, I need to get inside the old walls. Can you point me to the entrance? The entrance is to the north, but the bridge is out. Damn scourges are more wily than they let on. Unless you want to jump across the river, you'll have to go around. He thumbs over his shoulder. You won't have much luck with getting inside since Raytaman sealed the entrance behind him. Welby might be able to help you, though. She was trying to rally my brothers northeast of here. Alright. Kalis taps his hand to his helmet and nods farewell.
Oh my. Yeah.
Oh my. Alright, well, let's loot the dead, as one does.
I got it.
And yeah, let's keep filling in the map, if we can. What is this here? Thick undergrowth. You can see a clearing beyond the undergrowth. The brush thins occasionally and looks navigable. Gingerly pick your way through and move past the dense undergrowth. Okay. This is a Tangleroot Braid with regenerating plus 1% health every 6 seconds. Holy shit. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Alright, let's give that probably to our main character, I think. That is our first regen type item that we have found. We can make a regenerating spell, but it's like one of the really high level spells that I don't believe I can actually use yet, so. Alright, let's save. So can we... Okay. At your feet lies an empty patch of earth nestled between grass tufts. The dirt appears to be soft and sinks lightly when you step on it. This is clearly the location Gino pointed out to you. Okay, so this is where Gino allegedly buried the bodies of the disfavored and was spied by his treacherous brother, it seems. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to... Oh, son of a... Okay, let's dig. Let's dig to uncover what lays beneath the surface. Beneath the dirt, you find a collection of bones wrapped in tattered crimson rags. A shining medallion bearing this insignia of the Blood Chanter Order rests among the bones. Markings on the bones indicate these Blood Chanters were killed by the iron weapons of the disfavored. Looks like someone was doing something they shouldn't have. It would seem the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus started their feud a little earlier than we thought. Oh, so we just discovered evidence pertaining to our main quest. So this is actually the first evidence that we found against Graven Ash, the leader of the disfavored. Disfavored soldiers murdered Blood Chanters before the events of the war. The Civil War that broke out at the end of Act 1 is what this refers to. Interesting. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, let's get back to the other side.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we just need to cross this bridge here. Ford the river. The bridge has collapsed and is completely unusable in its current state. The river is relatively shallow here and looks like it can be safely crossed, however. Hey, look at us. Alright. What do we got going on here?
Can't do that. Have a
Oh, I think we found something secret. Okay.
look here.
Oh, interesting. With an iron ingot. Okay, so it looks like our next destination, theoretically at least, is to enter the old walls here. But we will keep poking around first before we do that. Nice bit of cheese. Always fun to find in random barrels. Okay. Great. Ooh. Okay. The imposing wall looms over the rivers, stretching up and out of sight. Is there anywhere else we can explore? Oh yeah, there is. There sure is. Let's quick save before we jump into this mess.
Another battle? I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Haha. Alright. Apparently I'm frightened. That's interesting. I mean, a freaking magic demon is shrieking at me apparently, so it's understandable, but still. Alright, well.
Aye.
Whoops.
Watch and learn.
We just one-shotted that guy, so that's fantastic. Okay. Let's put some buffs on us again. Siren, why don't you... Okay, I guess she's just gonna hang back there, I guess.
You cannot win!
Okay, so it looks like we have a little side quest here. That's how I'm interpreting this. Got some nice loot from these spirit monsters, though.
Will do.
Alright, let's oh, this is Welby. Okay, great. This is Welby. Yeah. Okay. I was hoping to see you again, Fatebinder. Welby looks at the bodies of the Scourge. You picked the perfect time to show your face. Normally I would ask you to explain yourself. She gives you a stern look. Indiscriminately attacking those with different views from yours is the sign of a small mind. But, in light of recent events, I am inclined to agree with your methods. You're here for Raytaman, aren't you? Welby nods as if she's answering her own question. I won't waste your time. He's gone. As is the keystone you'll need to get to him. That half-wit brute Myrick took it to Deserter's March. She spits when she says Myrick's name. He went to gather more support for Raytaman's maddening plot. Well, we already ran into Myrick and got his keystone. The brothers out here are outraged by Raytaman's betrayal. He's gone crazier than a Candle Mountain miner. So if you are here to help, we'll take any help we can to get that keystone back from Deserter's March. I've got my hands full here. Is there anything I can do to help you? Well, I've got the keystone. That is wonderful news. Unfortunately, this is only the first puddle of beastman piss you'll have to deal with. You must get inside the old walls and confront Raytaman. She winces and doubles over briefly. I'm not going to be able to go with you, Fatebinder. I'm in no condition to fight right now. I have no doubt you'll be able to handle yourself in there. Good luck. Well, what is Raytaman hoping to accomplish here? His growing mania with the Bane has exploded into an obsession. I think he's planning on using them to purge Lethian's crossing of all the unworthy. She points emphatically at the old walls as she speaks. The problem is the Bane know nothing of worth. All they know is death and chaos. If Raytaman is allowed to go through with this, Lethian's crossing will be destroyed. Well, do you have any idea what I might say to Raytaman to convince him to stand down? I wonder if we can resolve this without violence. I'm not really inclined to do so, but it'd be interesting if you could. I have no clue, Fatebinder. I've tried repeatedly to talk him out of this insane plot, and nothing I say gets through. Maybe he'll listen to someone who isn't so close to him. He responds most to flattery lately. Maybe you can butter him up? Alright, well, I will return. Alright, well, let's keep exploring the map here. You can see small outcroppings dotting the cliff wall. You think you can use them to scale the surface. Okay.
Ooh, Kairos is gonna hate that.
Okay, it's amusing. Oh, we found Sandro. Let's remind ourselves who Sandro is. Oh, right. The widow wanted us to track him down. Okay. Before we do that, it looks like Siren just leveled up, so let's go take care of that. I think we'll just keep her current attributes kind of balanced. Sure. Okay, what do we want to unlock next? We can... Okay, these are abilities that kind of boost her songs and do extra damage and stuff, which is kind of fun, for sure. What else do we have? With careful constraint, she can control her voice, so it just increases the range. These are just nice little boosts, basically. So we could just add more helpful bard type songs. Or we can just boost her stats and stuff. Which seems to mean boosting our own allies' stats. Man, these are all really fun. Siren is the most fun bard type character I've encountered in an RPG. And to be fair, I've not encountered many. Like Leliana in Dragon Age Origins is the first one that comes to mind, but Siren has some good stuff. I don't find myself having to directly control her because I don't have many active abilities. But still, I just like knowing she's there. Maybe let's boost our... Oh, we have this one already. Okay, let's just add some more songs to our repertoire. Okay. Wonderful. And, let's make sure we've got all of her abilities slotted. It looks like we do. Looks like we do. Okay, great. Great, great, great. Let's quick save and talk to Sandra over here. See what his fucking deal is. Stay back, I'm armed. Clad in the piecemeal leathers, the sweaty man sizes you up, relaxing slightly as he reads your features. Leave me be, please. I'm sick and wish to be left alone. I don't wish to speak to anyone right now. You seem nervous, not ill. Indeed I am. I can't stomach it anymore. I thought I'd get used to seeing people die, but the Brotherhood and their raids, there's just no end in sight. He kicks at the soil, his hands idly playing with his necklace as his feet shuffle anxiously. I just want to be away from the folk of the crossing right now. You're somewhat oddly dressed for a Bronze Brotherhood mercenary. He looks down at what he's wearing. Oh, this. I'm not actually a Brotherhood soldier. He stops for a moment, gauging your reaction. It was the only way I could see to get out of Lethian's crossing alive. Dea was trying to find me. I thought it best to disguise myself as a Brotherhood sellsword and follow them. I found a dead brother and donned some of his armor. I didn't really have time to figure out how to put it all on, but it worked well enough to get me here. Well, I know you killed Dea's wife. What? You must be joking. I would never. His mouth moves, but no words form as he steps back a pace. It's a lie! His eyes dart about the many directions he could run. Just tell me what you did, Sandro. I swear I won't tell anyone. May Kairos strike me down if I'm lying. He trembles pitifully. I didn't kill Phaedra. She did. It was Dea. Well, Dea said you're with the Brotherhood and you killed Phaedra. She said what? Sandros' face blanches, his eyes widen in surprise. The Brotherhood? Absolutely not. Do I look like I could even lift an axe without hurting myself? He reaches for his head, fingers digging into his hair. I saw her. Saw Dea kill Phaedra. She killed her own wife and blamed... His head slumps. That motherless trollop is trying to frame me. Well, why would Dea kill her own wife? How should I know? Dea was never happy with her, and she wasn't happy that Phaedra and I were friends. Phaedra never should have married her. I told Phaedra it was a bad idea, but she wouldn't listen, and now she's dead. Well, what could Dea possibly have gained from Phaedra's death? What any woman could gain. Land. Phaedra owned her home in Lethian's Crossing. Not many could make that claim. Okay, well, why are you wearing Phaedra's necklace? Let's go with that. This? He touches the simple turquoise medallion around his neck. It's mine. Phaedra bought it for me in the Ardent 10 years ago. Sandro looks about. Did Dea tell you this was about Phaedra's necklace? Or did Dea tell you this was Phaedra's necklace? That's absurd. The necklace is a symbol of the friendship Phaedra and I had. Well, why should I believe any of this? His shoulders slump down and a defeated look crosses his face. I don't have any proof. All I can do is trust that as a Fatebinder, you know what I am saying is true. Well, okay. If you're lying by omission, I will personally toss you into the dungeons at Bastard City. Let's push him a little and see if anything falls out from that. Alarmed, Sandro throws up his arms to stave you off. Please, have mercy. You see, Phaedra, well, she was Lethian's granddaughter. As Lethian's only known female heir, she inherited the land that Lethian's Crossing sits on. But she didn't like to make a fuss about it. She just did what was needed to ensure the future of the town and left it at that. He looks around nervously and whispers. Dea, on the other hand, wanted more. I think she'd tax the merchants till near their breaking point if she was able. So you're saying Dea married Phaedra for her land? Essentially, yes. I don't think Dea ever loved Phaedra. She's always had other motives. Phaedra was head over Kairos in love with Dea. She was charismatic, always knew what to say to Phaedra to make her smile. But as soon as Phaedra's back was turned, Dea's fangs would start to show. In a manner of speaking, I mean. Well, it seems Dea and I need to talk. Speak with your blade, not just your words. Sandro scowls, making a slashing motion with his hand. Thank you for hearing me out. She's never been the friendliest person, but I didn't think Dea would do something like this.
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Alright, another level up. Great. Alright, so another twisty, turny quest, it seems. And, Lantry has leveled up. Let us... let me see here. Lantry has a minus to health currently, and I'm not sure why. There are a lot of stats and stuff in this game, so it's entirely possible I'm just missing something. Penalty from Vitality, -3. Penalty from Vitality. Weird. Alright, well let's just put a point there and hope for the best. Okay. What wonderful abilities shall we give him? I think last time we just gave him a boost to his overall healing. Which was okay. I don't feel like it's lighting our world on fire. He's got a fun ability here, though. He can slow time around an enemy, slowing their actions and movement speed. We can give a big ol' boost to his revive ability, which I believe... Yes, that applies to anybody in the party. I think I'm going to go with that because not only does it boost the amount of health restored, it protects them from damage for a short time after, which is wonderful. Minus 100% all damage for 6 seconds. I think, yeah, we'll do that. That's pretty easy. Okay. Looks like we still have some more to explore on this map, I mean. So let's go ahead and do that.
Right.
Seems like we're finding a lot of upgrade materials for our spires, which is kind of nice. Still don't have a full grasp of what I can do with my magic tower. Oh!
Interesting.
Well, okay, we just walked into a trap. But it looks like our health is restoring. Slowly but surely, so that's fun. Okay.
No one will know I was there.
Let's go a little slower. We know there's a trap here, so let's go ahead and disarm that. And maybe we'll discover some more as we go. There's a body down here, looks like, along with a campfire.
Do you see that?
And we unlocked an achievement for finding these secret items. Let's keep creeping around. It's pretty slow, but I think it's the prudent thing to do. And we got some more monsters. Great. Well, I have no idea if we can sneak up on the monsters, but that's a malice, which we have not encountered yet, so this is going to be interesting.
Heads up, we have company.
Alright. Let's do that. Siren, or sorry, Eb, why don't you... Yeah, we can hit both, it looks like. And you do our cool buffing. Let's get a better look at things. This is not a very readable combat system, I would say. I do find myself glancing at the combat log here, even though there's so much info here that's not all that useful. But... well... let's just see how we do.
No.
Oh, Siren just got wrecked. Holy shit. Well, good thing we just boosted our revive, right? Holy smokes.
I feel a bit lightheaded.
Get back on your feet. I'll write you a letter.
Wow, and he brings her back to full health. That's pretty great. Okay. Man. We're getting wrecked here. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? Alright, let's try that. We might want to try one of these really overpowered... No. No. Let's try this Light of the Grave. All attacks will steal health from enemies, which I think sounds useful here.
On it.
Looks like Siren is singing a song. Wow, Lantry is taking some hits. So it looks like there are 4 little enemies here, and then this big guy here. Man. Okay, well, Lantry is down. Ugh, and we don't have a revive potion. That's unfortunate. We might be reloading here. Let's see what happens. Maybe let's try this crazy floating thing.
That which doesn't kill me leaves me bitter and jaded.
Well, we're floating. We're floating. Okay, we've got 2 party members down. Let's see if we can survive this.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna drink a potion. And all we have left now, it looks like, is the big guy.
Hi.
We're just gonna... Oh wait, we already... Well, yeah, okay.
Will do.
Okay, Siren, what do you have available? Have their armor sundered for a short time. That sounds good. Let's do that. Okay, that seemed to work. Let's try lighting him on fire. Okay, and let's just punch. Punch, punch, punch. Punching is good. He's silenced, that's great. That is really good, actually. And let's just use this shattered stone thing. I don't remember what that does. Well, that was kind of cool, but I don't know that it actually did anything.
Right.
I don't have much in the way of active abilities here, so we're just gonna see what auto attacks do. Oh, we did it. Holy crap. Well, that was stressful. But we didn't have to reload, so... I do think I need to get my revive potions sorted out, though, because I think this is the second time... This is the second time I died thinking that I had revive potions and didn't have them available, so... Let's take a look at our inventory. I assumed I had some, but it's actually looking like I don't. That's unfortunate. I think I need to start taking the consumable items before before wading into battle, because those stat boosts are pretty key, I think. Siren doesn't have any healing potions, so let's give some to her. Lantry, we'll give you some more. And some more as well. We'll give Siren a couple more. Okay. Well, maybe that'll help. I don't know. Right. Who can say? Alright. So we have 3 party members with injuries, unfortunately. So now, here's a question. I could run right into the old walls. But I also have a couple side quests to turn in. And I'm leaning towards doing that first. Because maybe we'll get some extra levels for our other 2 characters. I guess I'm just inclined to think that we're not under time limit as far as I know. So yeah, let's do that. Let's head back to Lethian's Crossing, turn in these 2 side quests, or at least continue them. I guess one of them is kind of still in the middle of stuff, but let's do that and see where that gets us. I don't think this will take too long, but who knows? Alright, Sunset Spire. We want to go to Lethian's Crossing. Okay. You tense as a heavy gray form flashes across the path before you. Long, ribbed horns curve in graceful arcs from its skull, and hooves thunder against the stone. An ibex. Hundreds of pounds of muscle, hide, and bone, quick and crafty, and you with only a moment to react. We can hunt it, or we can let it go. Well, let's hunt it. You have but a single chance to bring down the enormous yet nimble beast. We can try a bow, we can try a one-handed weapon, we can attempt lightning, or we can attack with frost magic. Gosh, I don't even know. I think one-handed weapons, we have a pretty high skill in that. Let's try it. You slide a javelin free from your gear and raise it above your shoulder, muscles tensing as you hurl it at the retreating animal. The javelin sinks into a tree as the ibex bounds behind it. You try to ready a second, but by then the ibex has already disappeared into the wilderness, leaving behind only the noise of its passage. I mean, I don't regret it too much. He was kind of just minding his own business, but ibex meat sounds delicious, right? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, first step is, I believe, Gino. First stop, I should say. So he was up here, I believe. Ah, okay, so Gino is gone, but his shitty brother Allegan is here. So let's quick save. And see what's going on. Allegan appears visibly shaken by seeing you in the flesh. Fatebinder, he stammers. How good to see you. Where is Gino? He's out fishing. He didn't want to speak to me, said he needed time to think. He scratches his arms. You didn't say anything to him, did you? Well, I know you've been spreading false rumors. Allegan's face pales and he takes a small step back. How do you know that they're false? I saw the bodies myself. They are Scarlet Chorus blood chanters, killed by disfavored. It was a simple mistake, Allegan protests. How could I know if they were chorus members or not? I had no choice, Fatebinder. Allegan backs away. Please, I have a family to take care of. He turns and starts to run away. What is going on here? Well, there's Gino, looks like. What is going on here? Allegan is working with the disfavored to smear your name. Gino eyes glaze in bitter rage. Why, Allegan? After all these years, why? His shout echoes throughout the settlement. Allegan shrinks in place, his knees wobbling in an increasingly difficult effort to keep him from toppling over. But Father always favored you, always pushed me around. I just wanted a chance to run things for once. Gino's face grows still, while his lips remain as the only thing in motion. And you never will. Be gone from here, Allegan. Never show your face again. Allegan's lips tremble in a failed attempt to mutter a reply, but eventually falls victim to the weight of his head as it droops down. He picks a small sack nearby and slowly scampers off. Thank you for settling that horrid affair with the rumors. Unfortunately, my name means nothing in the crossing. Perhaps you, as Tunon's Fatebinder, can speak to Eldian on my behalf and clear my name. I'll talk to him right away, buddy. Poor Gino. Alright. So that means we gotta walk all the way over here. Which is fine, though, because we were coming over here anyway to deal with Dea and whatever her dastardly plot is. Alright, Eldian. What can this old fool do for you? I was hoping you could clear Gino's name. I am the elder here, Fatebinder, but my words only hold so much weight. Without any evidence to the contrary, why should people believe one story over another? I have seen the bodies myself. They were Scarlet Chorus members butchered by disfavored soldiers. Gino is innocent of the claims against him. If this is the case, how in the tears did the other story even start? Allegan was working with the disfavored to run Gino out of town for witnessing them bury the bodies. You have done something wonderful here, Fatebinder. The needs of a small, weak man placed before your own. You are truly a wonderful person, and a force for change for the tears. I will tell the other merchants and settlers the truth of the matter, and clear Gino's name. Probably the most overtly heroic thing we've done in this game so far, I think. Hell yeah, so that's a level up for the main character. Alright. Well, let's see here. I think I want a bonus to accuracy because I feel like my character is missing a few of her hits. And, I don't like that, I gotta say. Okay, and what do we have here? Well, okay, this increases the accuracy of the focus strike, and honestly, the focus strike is one of our best abilities when it lands. And that's what I was kind of complaining about just now. Sometimes she misses. So, I think we're going to take this passive here. Adds armor penetration and increases its accuracy. Plus 15 accuracy, plus 6 armor penetrated. That's one of the easier level ups we've had in terms of choice paralysis. Okay, let's go talk to Dea and see if she really murdered her own wife. The tea is almost gone, unfortunately. Fingers crossed I can order a new mic soon so I don't have to deal with this headset much longer. If it's not this month, I'm hoping it's next month? We'll see. Okay, apparently I don't quite remember where this person is. Alright, let's run up here. Oh, it was down here. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're gonna quick save here. Don't know how this conversation is gonna go. Have you settled my blood debt? Thea's voice trembles, her body weary from sobbing. You killed your wife and tried to frame Sandro. How dare you accuse... Her tear-streaked eyes widen with surprise. That's so absurd, I can't even... She clutches her head in her hands, bawling. That's preposterous, I couldn't... Thea's face turns from flushed to stoic in the blink of an eye. She folds her arms before her and smiles. Cold. Well, mount me sideways, I thought I had gotten away with it. She looks down at her feet. Can't blame me for trying, though. I mean, we kinda can blame you. We kinda can. A sly smile crosses her lips. You know, Fatebinder, with Phaedra gone, I've inherited everything she owned. Perhaps there's something I can offer you, should you decide to leave things be? Well, let's ask some questions first. Really? What else could you want to know? Why hail a Fatebinder when you were the one who murdered your own wife? I thought that would have been obvious? If I was the one who flagged you down, you'd be less likely to suspect I was the one who killed her. I was hoping you'd just take my word for it and kill Sandro for me, but apparently he didn't have a mind to keep his mouth shut. Why did you kill Phaedra? I mean, we know, but let's see what she says. Living with Phaedra was insufferable, always so happy and smiling like nothing bad had ever happened to her in her entire life. It drove me crazy. I was happy with her at first, but over time it wore me down, and I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to show her that life can be mean and cruel so she'd stop smiling all the damn time. The dead do not smile. Holy shit. This woman is a psychopath. Why kill her now rather than earlier? I wasn't originally planning on doing it myself at all. Phaedra was supposed to die when Kairos' army came to Leviathan's Crossing. That was the only reason I actually married the little half-wit. I met Phaedra in the bastard city. It didn't take long to learn that she owned a sizable piece of land. I courted her for a while, and then Kairos invaded the Tiers. By that time I had Phaedra right where I wanted her. She was desperately in love with me and wanted us to be together forever. But she wasn't willing to marry me just then, so I stayed with her as we traveled around and eventually settled here. Kairos' forces followed soon after. Her armies quickly occupied Lethian's Crossing and subjugated the town. Phaedra was gravely injured that year. I didn't think she would survive to see the next season, so I convinced her to marry me before it was too late. She agreed, and for a time I thought it would all work out in my favor. She'd be dead, and I'd own the town. Wait, how do you know Kairos is a woman? Okay, interesting question. I don't, but I'd like to think she is. Between her power and my huge tracts of land, we'd make a great couple, don't you think? She smiles coyly. But obviously she recovered. Thanks to Sandro, he wouldn't leave Phaedra alone. As her friend, he was determined to nurse her back to health, and the fucker succeeded. Over the course of a few weeks, he destroyed my years of planning. So you had to change your plans. I've thought of many different ways to remove Phaedra from my life, but none of them were good enough to absolve me of any potential guilt. Just literally spending years plotting her own wife's murder. It's fucked. When the Bronze Brotherhood attacked, I figured it would be a good way to disguise my involvement with her death, but Sandra saw me. That little worm ruined everything. I had to deal with Phaedra's body before I could chase him down. By the time I was able to locate him, he had put on some Bronze Brotherhood armor and was following them out of town. More questions. Sandro told me a rather interesting and different version of events. Right, I think we know where this is going. You are a persistent one, aren't you? line. As you probably now know, Phaedra was the granddaughter of Lethian, which means she essentially owned Lethian's crossing. Every month she would collect from the merchants and use the rings to maintain the market areas for their use. She only ever collected enough to cover the needs of the marketplace. She never considered that we could use those rings too. I told her to raise her rates, that the merchants could afford it, but she refused. Those filthy merchants all live better than I do. There are other ways to make rings. Rings are the currency here. You only say that because you're a fate binder. People practically throw rings at you to solve their problems. She tips her chin defiantly into the air. Now that I own this town, I can charge whatever I want. I can finally have the life I deserve. The only thing still in my way is that worm Sandro. Well, we can wash our hands of this whole sordid mess. We can kill Sandro. Dark. You'll soon be making enough rings that you can pay someone who cares to kill him for you. Or we can lie and say that we'll kill him. How would that play out? Let's try it. I will call the wrath of Tunan's court upon you if you do not make this worth my time. She scowls, cowed by your threat. Look, I don't have many rings yet, but I can offer you something better. How would you like a discount with almost every merchant in town? The forge-bound that Harshy and Pratt don't take well to intimidation, but the others I can persuade. I'll take it. Surprised by the turn of events, and clearly feeling more arrogant than ever, she laughs loudly. The sound is harsh and grating. Happy shopping, Fatebinder. She briefly bows to you before walking back into her home. Wow. So we just completed the quest. I don't think I like how that turned out, though. Like, she's still going to be in charge. No, I think we're going to reload that. We're going to redo it. I'll run through all the dialogue real quick again. We're just going to kill her. We'll just kill her. I don't want her in charge of this town. Do-do-do. Alright, again. Yep, I have some questions. Why did you kill Phaedra? Why now? How do you know Kairos is a woman? She recovered. So you had to change your plans. Sandro told me a different version. There are... Okay, let's try this one. With Phaedra gone, you've inherited the crossing and charge whatever you'd like. Okay. Well, I've heard enough. You disgust me. Which is an accurate summation of my feelings towards this woman. That's unfortunate. She slides her hand up to her ear, pulling from her hair a long, slender pin. Brandishing the makeshift weapon, she throws herself at you. So the town doesn't like that. But man, I'm fine with it, honestly. I'm fine with it. I have a feeling she's gonna go down pretty hard. Let's try fire.
Right. I always hit the mark.
Yeah. Okay. So we get a necklace, which adds finesse, which is not bad. And we get some beast blood pollen, which removes a random hostile effect. Well, that's not bad. Let's give those to Siren. Siren only has the one accessory, so we'll just dump that there. And we'll just put that there. Why not? So, that completed the quest. Ah, and we have to return to Callion. Where was Callion? I think he was on this side of town. Let's click here and see what happens. The party has completely split, apparently. That's interesting. That's really funny that they're like all on separate pathfinding algorithms. Here we go. This is where we want to go. Let's wait for these two slowpokes to catch up. This has been a very satisfying play session. We've done a lot of quests. We've had a really good mix of storytelling and combat, leveling up. It's been a good one. Alright, Callion. Thank you, Fatebinder, for helping me and my sister. I guess I didn't realize how unhappy she was. I was so focused on myself that I didn't see she was suffering because of it. She left Lethian's Crossing to pursue her dreams of exploring the Tiers. I truly hope she finds her dreams out there. If you see her, please keep an eye on her. The Tiers can be dangerous. As promised, here's what I owe you. We can be super nice and say, no, keep the money. We can be a dick and ask for more. Let's just say thank you and take the money, because we kind of need the money. Alright, so Ebb needs 4 more experience points to level up, but that's fine. Alright, let's go sell some stuff, and then we'll return to Twin Rivers, was it? And hop into the old walls. Oh, yeah, let's just sell to this guy. Alright, let's go to our junk pile. Yeah. Sell it all. I think we can get rid of most of this junk too. Maybe we'll keep the blue and purple items, but I don't think any of this other stuff is very useful. And we'll do the same here for the armor. This might be an upgrade for us. Yes? No? Yeah, that might be an upgrade. Okay. Well, we definitely won't sell that. This we can definitely sell. Okay. Let's take some of those. Alright. I think this is the most money we've had at this point, which is kind of cool. Oh, okay. Alright, yep, we're good. Okay. So, alright, let's compare these two items. Oh, right, so the momentum gauntlets have this multi-strike ability, which just does extra damage, I guess. I have no sense at all for how often crits happen. The overall stats for this item are definitely better. Definitely better. It looks like this higher precision stat increases the chance that a crit will in fact happen. I think I'm gonna equip this. I think I'm gonna equip this one. It's probably fine. I don't know. Could you use the upgrade just in general? Let's see, Lantry, you're still wearing cloth, so okay, whatever. Same with you, but Ebb, you wear ah, okay. Let's do that. All right, wonderful. Guess it's time to head back to the old walls. And apparently we got here in the dead of night. You know what? Let's go ahead and rest. Since our characters are injured. It is still the middle of the night. You know, I saw there's a pop-up there in the top left, but I don't... I did not see what it said. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's go talk to Sandra over here, see if he has anything to say. Since we kind of saved his butt. Maybe we'll get an extra reward out of it. Oh, and we have a new email. That's probably what that pop-up was. We'll talk to Sandra here and then check on that. Okay, Sandra. Have you solved my problem? Am I safe now? Dea is dead. You are free to return to Lethian's Crossing if you choose. Oh, thank you. This is wonderful news. I didn't know what I was going to do otherwise. Okay. Maybe we'll see him back in Lethian's Crossing. I feel like once you successfully hit these stat checks that it should just let you... Like, I feel like you shouldn't have to interact with it going forward. It should just let you cross. Alright, we are gonna save for sure. Okay, Old Wall's door. A gargantuan door towers above you, sealed shut and thoroughly impenetrable. In its center is a small hole that looks designed to receive an object. Use the keystone into the center of the door. Alright. Might have ourselves a real-ass dungeon here. Ah, but we've got some other people to talk to first. Alright, let's quick save again. It's pretty cool looking in here. Flatfoot Ferris. The Brotherhood soldier eyes you with immediate distrust, holding up a hand, indicating you should stop. How in the name of my fallen brothers did you get in here? Myrick gave me the keystone. So what happened to Myrick if you have the keystone? Why isn't he with you? Well, there was an altercation between some of your brothers, and Myrick didn't survive. Brothers fighting brothers. Ferris shakes his head. We have bigger problems, and we shouldn't be killing each other. I suppose it's the price we pay, but that doesn't explain why you're here. Tell me what you want, or get gone. Well, what happened here? After we got in here, Ray Tommen went on ahead. Said he had something he needed to do. We heard this terrible noise, and suddenly we were swarmed by scourges. They looked like they were running away from something. It was crazy. I've never seen them act that way before. That's interesting. Like they were running away from something. What hideous monster are we gonna have to fight? Some of them attacked us, but most of them just kept going right out the door. Then Ray Tommen reappeared and the rest of the scourges just up and left. Ray Tommen was laughing almost like it was a game. He was saying, "This will show them, this is just a taste." Then he sealed the doors and told me not to let anyone else through. Well, what is your brotherhood doing inside the old walls? Ferris looks at you like you're crazy. I don't see how that is any of your business, really, but I suppose I also don't see how it would hurt to tell you since you're already here. He shrugs. Ever since Ray Tommen spent a night inside to prove he was worthy to be the first brother, he spent more and more time in here. He said he mapped out a path so he can get through without attracting the Bane, and we've never had a problem as long as we stayed in this room. We can hide out and no one knows we're here. You're the first one I've seen in here who wasn't part of the Brotherhood. He told me to stay here and gave me something he calls a torch key. I have no idea what it is or what it does, and Ray Tommen didn't tell me. He keeps his secrets to himself. Give me that torch key, buddy. I think I know how to get him to give it up. Landry slides in close with a whisper. Might I have a word with him? If you think you can get it from him, go ahead and try, Landry. I'm very curious to know what this is going to be. Son, what you're holding is a piece of history. Now, us sages are sworn to protect history. Snatching a quill into his hand, he steps forward, inking circles on his palm. And I'll be happy to leave that trinket in your good care, but I need you to shake my hand and promise you'll care for it and not sell it. Landry steps forward, his ink-stained hand extended. Please say yes, otherwise my friend here will start a fight. Things will get messy. The old sage rolls his eyes. Yeah? He nods, smiling an impish grin. I can certainly promise you that I'll really take care of this precious relic. Ferris steps forward, grabs Landry's hand, and gives him a vigorous handshake. The handshake continues. Otherwise, my friend here might something? Landry smiles, his head nodding in unison with Ferris. As the two are locked in a blissful, delirious handshake, you snatch the torch key from Flatfoot Ferris. Interesting. The two continue to shake hands until, at last, Ferris's eye twitches and the mercenary comes to his sense. Oh, what were we discussing? I'll be back. Yeah, alright, there's our level up for Ebb. So we completed one quest. I'm guessing... Fragalicious! Hey, hope I said that right. Welcome. We've entered our... I don't know if I would call this our first dungeon, but certainly one of the more spookier areas we've been in lately. But first we're leveling up our Tidecaster here. And as always, almost always, nearly paralyzed with indecision. Let's just boost her strength. Just give her some stronger spells. Okay. We have a lot of passives. Oh, Ebb's presence frightens nearby Bane. We are about to fight a crap ton of Bane, so I feel like this would be very helpful. Yes, iPhone XR, using the front, or the selfie camera, which I guess is not technically as good as the rear one, but it's easier to position it, and see myself, that kind of thing. I'm going to play with that a little more, I think. I'm going to start turning it around, but we'll see how it goes. Good. Good, I'm glad. What are our other choices since we're here? Bonus to frost damage, bonus to staves. Conjure enchanted waters to wash over the target. Oh, this is a healing item. Okay, that's good. Repelling wave. Clear mind. That's interesting. Meaning you do stuff with iPhones specifically as webcams? I've been really happy with how it works. I was definitely in the market for, like a Logitech or a Razer or something. And as soon as I got this working, that definitely went down in priority. The only problem, of course, is that it's my primary phone. And I've had some other streams where, like, somebody calls me and then suddenly the camera freezes. So now I've learned to put it in airplane mode. But and I've got an iPad here in front of me, so I can, still get notified of stuff. But yeah, it works really well. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do Ebb's presence frightens the Bane, because that's just seems too perfect for where we are right now. Your main webcam is a GoPro, but for additional cameras I use old iPhones and IV cam, similar to Epic. Okay, I'll take a look at IV cam just so I'm aware of it. I had to pay a little bit of money for Epic Cam, but it was very reasonable. Certainly under $10. It might have been like $7, something like that. Dantalos, welcome, welcome. We have just entered the old walls. We did a bunch of side quests in Lethian's Crossing, and we cleared all those up, I believe, and we're pushing on with the main Lethian's Crossing, Bronze Brotherhood storyline kind of thing. Either are the same, so either is fine. Great. Cool, good to know. Let's read our emails, since we got one. So we asked... Okay, this is a long one. We asked for advice as far as dealing with the spires and the edicts. So this is the response, and apparently the favor with Tunon has affected the reply that we got. So, Dear Iron Fist is my character. Based on what you've told me, it seems a stretch to believe these events are mere coincidence or circumstance. Kairos' edict of execution was a setup for someone to claim Ascension Hall. To think that Kairos did not know what would happen is a massive underestimation of the Overlord's long view. You have been thrust into the arena of the mighty. Your options are retreat into obscurity, suicide, or rising to the occasion. I suggest the third option. If I were you, I would use my connection to the spires to see if they will all awaken to my presence. Every Tearsman sees the spires in the horizon. If they know you are the master of the spires, they will see you each time they look to the sunrise or sunset. Foster a reputation for power, make others fear you. This is what I've seen Kairos and every living Archon do for as long as I've lived, and there's reasons for this. There's the practical case that power and a reputation insulate you from threats, but there's the lesser-known element that I can't prove, but I know in my heart to be true. The fear and love of others will strengthen your magic. Are we becoming an Archon? That's kind of how I'm interpreting this so far. Yeah, these missives are a lot of fun, and I think I missed one early on, and it bums me out, but it's just made me be more diligent about checking them. This last part I've inferred from my discussions with Bledenmark. In the few times he has spoken of his gruesome work of slaying those who might rise to threaten the Overlord, he has hinted that it's easier to kill the rogue elements before they become famed and fearsome. In my lifetime, I saw Graven Ash change from an unknown militiaman to a fearsome general, and I can assure you he did not have the power to shield his warriors in those days when he was without title or reputation. The Archons will never ever discuss the origin of their power, because such knowledge might be used against them, but I have known all the Archons to be obsessed with the presentation of power. Your connection to the spires will all but guarantee the Archons will want to control and destroy you. It's a question of when, not if. Start thinking and acting like an Archon. As far as I'm concerned, you are an Archon. The Archon of the Spires. Holy shit, I love that. Archon of the Spires, that's me. We are quick to place labels on powers we easily spot, and history is replete with Archons of fire and ice. It is foolish to think that there must be a word for a thing before an Archon can control it. Other way around, the Archons show us what is possible, and we must step to their dance. Myothis. That is me. So we can, oh gosh, we have so many questions. I hope I can ask all three of these at some point. Let's just go in order then. Let's ask about Kairos' wrath. Okay, here's our response. Dear Myothis, thank you for weighing in on all of this. To ask perhaps too obvious a question, if I am such an anomaly, such a threat, why hasn't the Overlord dealt with me right away? An edict or just a simple request to Blood and Mark would be no small threat. Neither seems to have happened just yet. What is your take on this? Why hasn't Kairos dealt with me? Okay. Get a response in a day. My personal theory is that Kairos suspected that ending the edict would do something to the Spires, and he wants to see what happens, which is why she hasn't had me killed yet, so who knows. So we have a quest. Our current quest now is finding a madman, so we're chasing Ray Tommen, trying to rescue Master Zidania, the Forge-bound Master, and yeah. Yep. Ebb leveled up. Great. Wonderful. Let's do some exploring with the whole party. That would be great.
Aye. And hold a moment. See that?
What do we have? Banecaller's Manteau. 15% graze deflection. That sounds great. Cool. And some extra stuff. Okay, let's take that in there, take that in there. We'll give that to Lantry for now. What is this? Immunity to poisoned. I think we want to keep that. What is this one? Plus 10 parrying. Okay. What is this one? This is a rogues. This is subterfuge, which it doesn't... I don't know. Doesn't really... Well, she's got kind of a high subterfuge, but it's not something I really want to boost. But some graze deflection, on the other hand, would be great. Okay. The crystal in the beacon shimmers softly as you bring the torch key closer to it. Alright, we're going here eventually, but let's see what else there is around here.
Huh. Look at that.
Nice. Nice. Wonderful. Okay. Got some nameless NPCs, it looks like. We have a random switch. What is this? Oh, cool. Yeah, when the game dumps health potions on you, you know things are getting dicey. Alright, well, let's save here. The crystal in this beacon appears to react to the presence of torch keys found in these old walls. Touch the beacon with the Ameth torch key. Look, there on the ground. See that rune? I sure hope it doesn't mean imminent death or something equally unpleasant. Let's touch it! Okay, Lantry, let's do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna obsessively quick save. So, I think this is the one we just unlocked, but this one was already unlocked. Ooh. Okay, and what about this one? Search the old walls for Ray Tommen. Well, before we do that, let's see what's in here.
Curious.
All kinds of good hidden stuff. Great. Okay. Let's dump this stuff in here where it actually belongs. Okay.
Hi.
What is gonna happen here? So we have another one of these things. The crystal in the beacon is not responding to torch keys from these old walls. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's give this to Eb, because I think she has an ability that will boost her if she's wearing light armor. So let's go ahead and give that to her. She doesn't look quite as cool, unfortunately, but... Okay. Because she's got leather armor. Let's see, do we have any leather helmets? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. And let's see if I can find that ability so I know where it is. It might be in here. Just want to know how to plan ahead. Of course, now that I want to find it, I can't. Unless I already unlocked it. Grants bonus armor while Eb is wearing light armor in combat. I did, in fact, already unlock it. But we can boost it, so that'll be something to keep in mind going forward. Okay. Okay, presumably we can come down here at some point, but it looks like not now. Let's save again and see what's up here. Alright, let's touch the glowy thing. Alright, so this responds to the same torch key as before, it looks like. And it seems like we can find other torch keys which unlock other portions of this area, which is pretty neat. So let's click this. That is cool. But before we go across, let's walk over here. Looks like there's another one too. Brackish, foul-smelling water pours from these spouts and disappears into nothingness. Okay. This is like a dungeon-ass dungeon. I'm liking it. Seems like we're skipping a whole bunch of, Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back, because it looks like we missed a bunch of stuff. So let's just click there. Wow, look at that. That is extremely interesting. Oh, but I bet I can't go in there yet. Oh, bummer. I don't think this corresponds to the torch key we have. Yeah, this is a symbol. So I'm curious if we're going to find more torch keys in here, or if it's more like you'll find them throughout the world and
Look
then...
there.
Okay, alright. Phew, okay, let's take care of that. Everybody just calm down.
Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, this does? Okay, well, I'm glad I tried this. Oh, shit. Okay. Time to fight. Okay, we got 3 wisps and a scourge. Maybe let's go after the scourge first? I don't know. Let's use thrust on it.
Right.
So allegedly, the monsters are now scared of us, but it looks like we are still scared of them, which I understand. Alright, Landry, do your thing. Okay, everybody, go after this one, please. Alright, just gonna do the punches and the burnings and see what happens. Okay. You're going after them, I guess? Okay. Cool. Man, when the lifesteal stuff works, it works really well. I really like it.
Hi.
Wonderful. That worked really well. Okay. Alright, let's check out what's in here. Let's bring everybody here. That'd
On
be
it.
great. Man, what a cool looking room. I have no idea what this stuff is, but I love it. Ah. This is cool. It actually has some armor, an armor rating, I guess. Oh, that would be because this is a piece of heavy armor, so it is not useful to us, unfortunately. All right, well. But interesting. So I can see there's something to interact with here, but I can't do anything about it. That's too bad. Yeah, all kinds of stuff to explore. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go back up here and go to the next floor. Yeah, this looks like it will lower somehow, and then we can enter. But maybe we have to enter from the other side. I don't know. I like it that in this game, apparently, like, entering a real dungeon is kind of a big deal. Like, you're not supposed to be here. There are horrors everywhere. The Overlord is probably not thrilled you're here. Basically, everybody's unhappy. I'm kind of unhappy, but I'm also thrilled. So... Okay, well, the body there is ominous, that's for sure. Let's click on this thing. Okay, we turn that on. What are you? There are many more passageways and rooms within sight, but beyond reach. Has a citron torch key. Okay, so we do have another torch key. And a torn piece of parchment. This piece of parchment depicts the sigils of Old Wall's torch keys. Cool. More junk, it looks like. Interesting. Oh. Okay, there is a dude fighting a monster, so let's go help him out. Oh, we got one of these big guys. Alright, this one gave me trouble last time for sure, so this could be interesting.
You cannot win.
Landry, I'm gonna need you to kind of move in. Yeah, okay, alright. Gonna do the lifesteal. Let's put the blur on her. Lantry, right, we know what you're doing. Okay. You... Let's do the fire again. So many flashing colors, okay. Alright, let's do some more buffing. You do... Why don't you just buff yourself? No. Let's do some... No, we have blur. We have blur. Okay, let's do blur on Siren. Okay. I'm sure this is, like, incomprehensible, but, see what we can do.
No, sorry.
Okay. Alright, killed all the small monsters. Let's go after the big boy here. Whoops. Okay, fire. Fire is good, right? We did it! Great. Alright, this raider looks grateful. One of the mercenaries steps forward, struggling to stand. Whoever you are, thank you. We had better chances when our numbers were greater, but things began to descend once the Bane ambushed us. You're welcome. The mercenary begins to take inventory of your company. Did Ray Tommen send you to rescue us? Ray Tommen never had any intention of coming back for you. I'm sorry. A streak of anger flashes across his face before it quickly subsides to despair as the truth sets in. We had our doubts when we entered into the old walls, and only a handful of Brotherhood were given torch keys. As you can tell, we were not among them. The mercenary nods to his companions, and they grab what they can and begin to shuffle off. We'll be heading back to camp. We've had enough of this shithole for one day. Ray Tommen can rot here for all I care. Reputation ability unlocked. Mighty Blows. Let's take a look at that. Plus 3% melee damage. Fantastic. We'll take it. We will take it. And yet, we have some more... We have some stuff to deal with. Okay. Why don't you just drink a potion? That would be
Heads up.
great.
We have
And, yeah.
company.
Let's just get going. Let's do it. Okay, more fire, please. I'm watching my main character just run around like a madwoman. Okay, we killed 2, but it looks like now we have 2 more. Let's add some blur to our main character. Let's do an arcane missile that bounces between foes because that just sounds hilarious.
At once.
That was cool. Okay. Some health restore would be great. Wait. Immune to disarmed. What does that mean? Does that just mean somebody tried to disarm the ethereal creature? Alright, well, let's try drowning it instead.
Will do.
Okay. Okay, sure, great, wonderful. Oh, no. Let's, yeah, there we go.
I'll see what I can do.
Wow, so it would be scary if they did disarm it. Yeah, it'd be like, whoa, what kind of arcane powers do you have that you haven't told us about, buddy? Alright, so looting things is apparently drawing these creatures, which I guess I understand.
Your death awaits! Aye.
Immune to mage fire.
On it.
What absurdity is this?
On it.
I'm thinking we can just let things play out here. Well, let's do a thrust. When in doubt, do a thrust, as they say. Okay, can we use this? Oh my. Oh my, we have 2 choices. Well, we're gonna quick save. Sure as shit, we are gonna quick save. Well, let's do the one that we know. What did that do? Okay, let's try that one. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Let's loot these other bodies. Oh god, okay, well. Another wisp, another wisp.
Another battle.
Huh, Landry's like another battle. Yeah. Yep, that is the way of it.
Right.
I gotta use that silencing ability more often. Okay. More sigils of old walls, torch keys. Alright, sure. Let's take this. More treasure. And let's go see what this unlocked here. Let's go ahead and save and click the button. Cool.
Listen closely.
Oh, okay. It's, alright.
Something sounds out of place.
Yep, yep, you got it. Okay, wonderful.
Interesting.
Ooh, okay. We have another interesting little altar here. Apprentice Garrick. Okay, Garrick.
Found something.
What have you... Oh, okay. Thought that was another trap, but okay, we're good. The bloody, dirt-smeared man cries out when he sees you. Thank the forge tender you found me. We have to get out of here before the Scourges come back, or the Brotherhood. I'm not sure which scares me more. Slow down, buddy. What are you doing here? I was searching the area near the old wall's entrance for unique metals or runes I could use in my crafting. I'm trying to advance to the next level of apprenticeship. Impressing forge masters is much harder than it sounds, and Master Lohara is especially demanding. You really need to stand out, and I thought this was my chance. I didn't even know the Bronze Brotherhood were here until some of them showed up. I grabbed a discarded helmet and tried to blend in until I could get away. Their leader thought I was a soldier who got stuck away from his post, so he demanded that I return to my duties. I was scared, so he shrugs with defeat. I followed my orders and went inside. As soon as I could get out of sight, I started running to find a way out. There's supposed to be a path to Lethian's crossing somewhere. He shakes his head, but that could just be a story. Of course, I got turned around and couldn't find my way back. I barricaded myself in here to keep away from the Bronze Brotherhood patrols and the Scourges roaming around. If you hadn't shown up, it would only have been a matter of time before something found me. Don't you know it's illegal to trespass on the old walls? I don't want to pick that one just yet. Why not disguise yourself and sneak out? I would have, but I was committed to finding that connection with Lethian's crossing and left behind the Brotherhood armor I found. It was ill-fitting and noisy, and didn't help me evade the Bane, which I can assure you is a far more pressing concern this far into the old walls than some hot-headed thugs. But you're right, the disguise is the better choice. He grimaces, shaking his fist in frustration. It wasn't smart of me to let go of it, I know. I haven't been thinking straight. It's been a moment-to-moment struggle just to stay alive in this cursed place. I'm not sure you can find the gear I left behind, but I have heard the Brotherhood running through these halls. I'm certain there must be at least one around here that isn't in need of his armor anymore. With it, I believe I can make my way out. Oh. Okay, let's find this guy's disguise. I just discovered the Q key kind of zooms in. That's interesting. And the E zooms out. Good to know. Well, let's run back here and see if maybe this this poor soul can give up his uniform. Doesn't seem like it. Nothing's happening. Okay, let's just move forward and
Hi.
maybe we will come across one. I don't know. Well, unless, sorry, let me just run back here and check this real quick. No, can't click on that either. Okay. Let's continue on. That looks promising. But first we have to deal with these guys. This is now a row torch key, as well as a broken hammer. Alright, let's go ahead and save and see what happens here.
Your death awaits!
Yikes. Alright. Let's do some buffs. Let's do some Grave Strike. Lantry, I'm gonna need you to do that. Saren, I guess just yeah, why don't you heal? That'll be good. That'll be good.
On it.
Okay. This monster is just running around like a crazy person, which is kind of funny. Okay. Iron Fist, you need to take a potion, I think. And, let's do a thrust on this one. Lantry, why don't you do a blur on her? Okay, now Siren is taking some hits. Let's do some more healing. Ebb, I don't know what you're doing. Let's try that. I don't know how well that'll work. Alright, Lantry, you need to do some more healing, I think.
Consider it done. That was a success.
Ooh, flashy. Alright. Cool. Don't know entirely how that all happened, but we'll take it. We'll take it. And I'm assuming when I walk by these red things, they're gonna explode and monsters are gonna attack. So let's just go ahead and get it over with, I guess. I have played the Mass Effect games. Played the first three a bunch, and Andromeda I started and didn't stick with it, so felt bad about that one, but waiting for the remake. So meaning you haven't played them before? What are you? Interesting rune. This sunken relief, though heavily damaged, is clearly meant to depict a runic symbol similar to the one you saw at Ascension Hall. The relief is incomplete, and thus the final form of the rune is unknown. You have not. Well, definitely pick up the remaster when it comes out. They're certainly not perfect games. I'm very interested to see what they do with the first one in particular. But man, some of the best characters and storytelling in video games. Some of it's tropey, some of it's cringy, but the good stuff is really good. And the way your choices kind of ripple out through the trilogy are really, really exciting. Even if I'm, a little disappointed with how it all turned out by the end of the trilogy, the characters are the real highlight, and you cannot go wrong as far as that goes. Pressing charcoal to parchment, you capture a blurry but proportionate image of the ancient relief. The newly added imprint fills in the remaining gaps on the scroll, giving you a clear representation of the carved rune. I believe this has something to do with the symbol on the floor of the spire. Cool. Yeah, I played Mass Effect 1 like so many times, doing different characters and choices and partial playthroughs just to try stuff out. I got all the achievements in that one, which is actually takes quite a bit of time to do. Mass Effect 2 I played more, but not as much, and 3 I played through, I think, 2 times total. So I played a lot of Mass Effect, and I thought for sure that I would just get the remaster, like no question. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to, just financially, but I have other things to keep me busy in the meantime, so it's not that big of a problem. Uh, I will get the remaster at some point, and I'd like to try Andromeda again. I've played it on PS4, and just, yeah, didn't stick with it. I think I'd like to try it on PC. Um, I don't know. I just think I would maybe enjoy it a little more. Maybe not. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens with this thing. So now we have 3 different choices. Oh boy. All right. Well, that did a bad thing. 2 scourges.
If I had kids, they'd be feeling that one.
Landry's like, if I had kids, they'd be feeling that one. Wonderful. Okay. All right, let's try this one. Oh, what did that do? Interesting. All right, let's try the purple one. All right, well, let's click this and see what happens. Ah. So maybe we need another torch key for this switch to work.
I got it.
All right.
Have a look here.
Yep, that sure is a trap. Oh no, why? Man, that is annoying. Some battered bronze brotherhood armor. So we can return that to Garrick back here. So let's go ahead and do that. I think it was back here. So let's just click there and hopefully everybody will find their way. Please, you can't leave me here. You must help me get out. There are things in here. Bad things. Hungry, hungry things. What can you tell me about Master Luhara? I don't know why that wasn't an option before, but let's see what he says. She's strict, but she makes sure things get done quickly and efficiently. And like I said, she's also impossible to impress. I figured if I could find something in here to enhance my work, she'd have to notice me. Now all I'm going to do is get a lecture. He looks around, a forlorn expression on his face. That is, if I get out of here alive. Well, I found that armor you needed. You gained favor with the Forgebound. Cool. By the fires in the forge, that is fantastic news. I can finally leave this place. Thank you. I'll make sure the Forgebound know you helped me escape. Alright, well. Hopefully we'll live to not regret that. Return to Luhara. I assume she's in Lethian's Crossing. Can't quite remember who some of all the characters are. Alright, let's go onward. This is interesting. Yeah, okay, I knew
More challenge.
something was gonna happen. I assume all of these red ones are going to explode at some point. Wow, the frame rate just tanked there for a second, but I think we're okay.
Will do.
Man, that silence ability is really helpful. Great. Okay, so are you guys gonna explode? No? Alright. More stuff. Alright, well, let's click on some stuff. Actually, let's save first, and then let's click on some stuff. Well, nothing bad happened. Oh. Spoke too soon. Alright. Got a Scourge and a Wisp. Well, let's go after the Scourge first.
Anyone else want some of this?
Okay, so, yellow is not the right choice there, apparently. Okay, so yellow here. What did you unlock? This one. Okay. You've seen this symbol repeated with remarkable consistency throughout this place. Since research of old walls has been forbidden, it's likely that this symbol's meaning has been lost to history. That's too bad. Yeah, okay.
Destroy them! I got it.
The wisps don't seem too threatening.
Wait, I did that?
Hopefully that's not famous last words. Does Landry have the lore reading skill yet? Yes, I believe he does. I made a point of bringing him along because of that. We can double check though. Yeah. Grants. Oh wait, was that this one? Well, he's got improves lore skill, and then he's got Voices of Ages, which gives him the ability to decipher ancient languages. I think when we were talking about this a few sessions ago, this was the one that you were pointing me towards taking. He does have it, yeah. So yeah, we don't know what that particular thing is, but yeah, I'm hoping something cool happens with his
Will do.
skill. A portion of an unknown sigil has been recorded on this scroll. The charcoal imprint is rough and incomplete, leaving the full design a mystery for now. Okay. Oh, well, let's,
Ah, got it.
Oh, cool. You can create a magical accent, which I can decipher with access to the proper upgrade. Okay. So, we haven't unlocked this door down here yet. I wonder if I can unlock it. I'm gonna try again one more time just to make sure I have exhausted all my options. So we have red. Let's try yellow. Nope. And Purple. Nothing. Okay, so presumably we need another torch key to open this door here. Alright, let's go to the next area. This is a real dungeon-ass dungeon. Multiple levels, puzzles. First time we've encountered this in this game. I like it. I like it. We are finding more and more corpses, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's ominous. Alright, well, let's just go over and see. Oh boy. What could go wrong? Oh, it looks like there's a fourth torch key down there too. So we can do some more poking around. Oh, cool. Raytaman stands before a roiling ball of blue energy, his head seeming to bend and fold as light and shadow fight across his face. He wears an expression of pure ecstasy that immediately fades when the bridge retracts. Who interrupts me? He turns and sees you, his expression now one of fury. No! His voice contains equal amounts of authority and petulance. You cannot be here. This is for me, and I will not have you ruin it. How did you make it all the way through? You don't know the secrets of the old walls. Dude, I've played so many video games. This is not hard for me. That was cool. One of his men hands him something small and green, and he slips it into his pocket. You are incredibly tenacious, I'll give you that, but that ends now. You do not belong here. He stomps his foot, its dry slap echoing through the enormous room and reverberating back in a quick patter. You do not belong here. His men involuntarily step back, away from his sudden rage. Just as quickly as it came, his rage subsides and he smiles, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. But I might as well be yelling curses at the encroaching darkness for all the good it will do me to admonish you. You'll never leave Brotherhood affairs alone, never keep out of something you have no business in. Still, I will applaud you. I never expected you would get this far. Who knew when you were throwing me out of my home, taking my world from me, and sentencing me to a life in wilderness in these walls, that you would be here to witness my triumph? All I wanted was to keep Lethian's Crossing, to protect it, to keep it safe. I just want to be left alone. But since you clearly have no plans on giving me some peace, you might as well stay for the main course. And trust me, they can't wait to sink their teeth in. Anything you'd like to say before you're torn apart? You can point to where we threw the rock and say, how's your head, Raytaman? Why did you take the Magebane helm and kidnap Zdenya? What is in that prison? Alright, well, let's be a dick. A little bit of a dick. How's your head, buddy? I've heard he gets nothing but complaints. In fact, most people ask for their rings back. Harsh. It figures someone as base as the Fatebinder would keep equally crass company. Ebb smiles and blows Raytaman a kiss. Did he just call me basic? All you gave me was a mere scratch. Certainly nothing to be concerned about. Your little stunt did nothing but make my inevitable triumph feel all the more glorious. Why did you take the Magebane helm and kidnap Zdenya? Please, monologue your dastardly plot, please. They told me to. That's an interesting response. Raytaman points at the glowing sphere and all of the stone structures built into the walls. Once they start killing, they don't really discriminate. Flesh to rend is flesh to rend, you see. He taps his helmet. So this will ensure my safety. With the helmet, I can drive them back. They will give me the glory, the chance to have Lethian's Crossing as mine alone. He laughs, the sound eerily echoing back in the large chamber. Why Zidania? To rebuild, we will need a master of the forge, and who better to take that role than the master of all forges? What does that mean? You are absolutely insane if you think I will ever work with you. Better yet, why don't you come over here and we'll discuss our plans for rebuilding. Raytaman grimaces and touches the purple mark under his eye. So what is in that prison? I don't think I want to know. A havoc. Raytaman whispers the word in the throes of renewed ecstasy, a maniacal glint shining in his eyes that grows and ebbs in intensity as the light undulates over his face. Let Kairos send his forces. They won't win. I will raise Lethian's crossing before I let him have it, before I let you stop me. He looks at you, dangerously manic light in his eyes. This is my city. I found a lost sage. A subdued glee punctuates his words. He seems strangely agitated, as if he wants to say all the words at once, but is also fighting with himself to keep from saying them. He told me all about it. He sang such beautiful songs for me. What did you do to the sage? Raytaman waves a hand dismissively at you. Oh, we intercepted him carrying a stack of books. I don't even know where he was going, but who better than a sage to ask about local history? He smiles, glancing to the side, subconsciously licking his upper lip. He told me everything I needed to know to access this place. Well, you've gone completely insane. Raytaman's eyes narrow. I am on the verge of having everything handed to me, only to watch you walk in with the intention of taking it from me, and you begrudge me my emotions? I think I will particularly enjoy watching you die. Raytaman's face grows red. You will not take this from me, he shouts. Lethian's crossing is mine. They told me no one would believe me. They told me I would have to stand alone against the armies. I knew you were all against me. Only the Bane had given me the guidance I need. You don't think the Bane will kill you as soon as you release them? Well, to be fair, he has the magic helmet. Of course they won't. Raytaman looks at you incredulously. The Bane be praised, I have the helmet with their name in it. When I walked in wearing it, the prison shook. This will work. This is their will. Do you even know how to release the havoc? Of course! He shouts and stomps his foot again. He shakes his head at you as if the answer is the most obvious thing in the world. My special sage told me everything. He was very knowledgeable about the old walls in this particular region, and the rumors of a key that could unleash the Bane. He didn't want to tell me. I could tell he wanted Kairos to have Lethian's crossing, but I showed him how wrong that kind of thinking can be. He bites on the tip of his thumb, lost in thought. For a moment, you think he might have forgotten you were in the same room. Then he breaks the silence. He mentioned something about crystals and the 4 points of a compass, but it escapes me now. Frankly, he was singing so loudly that it didn't seem important at the time. So what did he mean about those 4 points of a compass, yes? Raytaman twiddles his fingers madly against the sides of his head as he tries to remember. It had to do with unlocking the old walls. He found the clue in an archive somewhere, said something about a compass. Ah! He fishes into his pocket and produces a torn scrap of vellum. He drew me a diagram. He unfolds the scrap and looks at it with a frown. Of course, this is useless. Torn. You can't read it if it's not all there. He shakes the scrap around. Useless. Give me the vellum you got from the sage. It might be important. Yeah, let's do that. Wow. I can't believe that worked. He mumbles to himself, scratching his head, looking back and forth between you and the scrap. Finally, he relents, throwing it in your direction. I can't read it anyway, so it's no use to me. Take it, why don't you? Any chance you'll give me that torch key you hid when I walked in? That would be great, thank you. He smiles, twisting to the side so the pocket is out of sight behind him. Tricky, tricky, tricky. You are far too observant for your own good. By the Bane, you are a nuisance. He clucks his tongue at you. I didn't quite catch. It almost looked like he It almost looked like he took something from me, but that might have been like a delayed journal note about the scroll fragments that I asked for, so I'm a little confused about that. But okay. Give me the crystal now, or I will take it from you. You are welcome to try and take it, you fool, but I am the savior of the Bronze Brotherhood, and your accolades are dust to be trampled under my boot. I was going to watch you torn apart by the Bane, but I see now that it is my job. They want me to make you their first sacrifice. Raytaman lunges to attack. Alright, let's do this. Subdue Raytaman. Don't kill him. Not yet. Alright, let's save. Because that sounds like a good idea. So we have just a regular-ass raider and Raytaman. Okay. Landry, let's get some blur going. Iron Fist, let's buff you, please. And, yeah, let's start with that.
Hi.
Okay, let's, mark him. And he's drowning horribly, that's wonderful. And let's light him on fire.
I got it.
Okay, so we're good there. Hardium, welcome. I was gonna say, shouldn't you be asleep, but I should be asleep. So, here we are. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend was good, man. Alright, let's throw a pen at this guy. That might help. Actually, no. Let's do our party buff there.
At once.
Well, that did nothing except take them off.
Okay. Okay, alright. Let's do the pen throwing again. And let's do some lifesteal. Oh man, it was. I got to play some Tarkov with my fave Tarkov buddy. Felt nice after like 9 months. That's awesome. That's awesome. Was it difficult getting back in the groove, or did it was it like slipping on a familiar sweater? It all came back. Alright, let's see how this plays out for a few seconds.
That attack didn't work.
Well, okay, let's try that. Lantry, why don't you do some healing? That would be good. I want to say like a bike. We actually did very well for ourselves. Well, that's good. Probably more fun that way, right? I finished Shadow Tactics today. I played a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV, and now I'm playing this, so it's been a good day for video games, I gotta say. Okay, let's, yeah, let's try that. And... Siren, I don't know what you're doing. You know what? Let's, yeah, let's throw some rocks. I don't know how effective that'll be. Oh, holy shit. What just happened? Okay, Ebb is stunned, apparently. That just blows my mind. Okay, drowning and repelling. Yeah, let's do some repelling. That actually sounds very useful right now.
Whatever you need.
Yes, awesome. Okay. Lantry, if you could do some heat. No, that's the wrong one. We can't do that one. Good lord. Okay. Things are getting dicey. Hey, we did it! Okay, that crazy rock throwing thing worked. Bogle spent the morning on the phone with Save, talking to the director and the public liaison, just being his awesome self. We are getting a lot of support from them that wasn't expecting. That's awesome! You said the director was going to be on stream, right? Or is he doing more than that? Or I guess you said they were going to tweet about it too, right? You're getting a lot of support for that. That's really awesome. Ritaman sinks to his knees, coughing. He looks up at you, bloodshot eyes wet with tears. How? The question is half-hearted and not really directed at you. How could this happen? I don't want to kill you, but you must agree to something if I let you live. No, I think we're gonna kill him. I think our character's a bit too much of a loyalist to the Overlord to let this guy live. So that got us some wrath with the Bronze Brotherhood, which is understandable. Delays unconsciousness for 4 seconds. Only occurs once per encounter. Well, that's fantastic. That's a good ability. So, we have a cool helmet. A okay hammer, I guess, and an axe of the first brother. Two-handed, which we don't really do. And we have a new torch key. Wonderful. Power has increased. You acquired the Magebane helm. Let's do a save here. He's going to be joining us. They're also shipping us things. Ooh, swag, nice. To give to donators, they give a certain amount, but they also want to give certificates to our streamers that raise a certain amount. That's awesome. For anyone else who's watching, RDM Havoc here is going to be doing a charity event called Save and Raid, where he and a bunch of other streamers are going to be doing a sort of relay race thing where they all play the same save file of Doom and Doom 2. They'll play for an hour, they'll raid another streamer and pass the save file on, and they'll just continue for 24 hours. Havoc, remind me, that's the February 21st? Or the 20th. But they're raising money for SAVE, which is a suicide awareness charity, and you all should check it out. Give them a follow if you can. It's the 20th, okay, February 20th. I will actually write that down so that I have it in front of me next time this comes up. February 20th. Wonderful. Suicide Awareness Voices of Education. That's right. So yeah, y'all check that out. And if you're around, donate if you can. And if not, you know, let your friends know. And I think it'll be really good. It's going to be a fun event. So definitely check it out, everybody. What are we doing here now? Let's do green because that was what was there before. It's gonna be unique for sure, yeah. Okay, let's just try a random one, see what happens. Oh, okay, this is... We're in the spire. We're in the same spire that we gained control of before. And we heard this monstrous noise earlier. So that is awesome. Okay. Let's go to the next one. This is so ominous looking. I love how... See what? Oh, okay, alright, let's see what this is. A blackened iron choker. It's cursed. Plus 10% damage, but minus 1% health, while health is above 35%. Classic Berserk accessory, which is very good in Chrono Trigger. I don't know if it's as good in this game. Alright. We'll just dump that in the stash for now. Okay, purple. Okay. Kill the Havoc. RDM Havoc, I did think of you when I was reading that an enemy is called a Havoc. So you came at the right time. Okay, let's quick save. I have no idea how this is going to go. One of us. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, we got some ads too. Worst. Oh god, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Alright, let's just do that.
Hi.
Alright, let's see what happens. First few seconds. Alright, nobody's dead yet. Well, let's try silencing you. Will that work? It did work. Holy smokes, that's wonderful. Alright, let's pivot and try to take out these little guys first.
Right.
What just happened? I don't know what that was. Oh, maybe he healed himself. Havoc hits Lantry, hits Iron Fist, hits Ebb, hits Siren. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but we're not dead yet, so...
Watch and learn.
Okay. Okay. Ebb, why don't you try drowning the dervish?
Whatever you need.
Oh no, okay, alright, great. So the ads are gone. Let's try drowning the Havoc.
I'm on.
Drown the Havoc. Alright, Lantry. Let's put a blur on Siren. And we have a lot of stuff on cooldown right now, so let's just... Ah. Siren, let's use your Aria of Resolve. That sounds great. Oh, we have more ads. Wonderful. Okay. This is like a real ass boss fight. Okay, let's do some more silencing, because that was very helpful.
Hi.
And let's turn and pivot to this one. Yikes, okay. Oh, why are you running away?
Uh-huh.
Alright, Lantry, you need to heal. Needs to do some serious heals right now, I think. Okay, alright, alright. Let's do another buff on her. Siren, okay, I guess you can't do anything at the moment. And yeah, let's just do some health steal.
As you command.
Lantry just leveled up, that's great. We could do this hilarious, like, levitation ability thing. Let's just try that. Maybe that'll be good. It's amazing. It's amazing. Wow, what is happening here? Holy crap, our boss is nearly healed. Holy shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. Lantry, why don't you try healing our main character?
As you command. Where did all...
Why are you dead? Holy shit. Okay, time for a potion, I guess.
this...
Oh my, okay, okay, we want to transfer enemy health to us. That sounds great. Okay, Saren, do some more healing. And Iron Fist, you... Let's mark the enemy.
I suppose I can do that.
And let's try silencing it again.
Will do.
I couldn't tell if that worked. Okay, let's try fire. Fire seems good. Let's try pushing the enemy away, because I think we're in, like, a nasty AoE that's just doing constant damage to us. Yeah. But of course we need to just run back in to do more damage, so it kind of sucks. Okay, and I think we need to do some healing on ourselves because we're just having a hard time. Let's use haste on ourselves. That will probably make our life easier. And Eb, why don't you drink a potion? Because, good lord, you need it. Yeah. Okay, let's try marking the enemy. It's getting low. It's getting low. Let's try fire. That work? What's happening?
By your command.
We did it. Great. Oh wow, that's a lot of red. Cool. Alright, we did, okay, all kinds of things have popped up. Okay, so, the Forgebound love us, so +1 elemental armor, that seems like a good thing. Scarlet Chorus. We now have the Visage of Terror, which causes foes to be rooted and terrified, which is wonderful. Okay. We have a couple level ups, I think. Yep. Got some good loot. An amazing rending axe, it seems, I guess. There's a recipe for a greater healing potion. Cool. That's some good stuff. What else do we have? Some treasure. And our last torch key. Cool. Alright, let's level up Siren and Lantry here. Siren, what do we want to do with you? Well, let's reduce the health penalty that you have. And let's just give you this passive. That sounds good. Lantry. Lantry, why don't we boost your defense a little bit? And yeah, I am not sure what I want to give to you. Improved lore, it would be on brand for me, that's for sure. I really like the idea of this time ability, like time slowing. So maybe let's do that. That sounds fun. Okay. And I guess we can head over here.
I got it.
Looks like. Let's free Zedenia here. Who we can kill should we so desire. I don't know why we would, but role-playing games. All right, let's free her. She rubs the lump on her head. Diabolical ass. He knew he was no match for me on his own. She bows to you. Thank you. You have the gratitude of the Forge-bound. Of course. Well, FYI, the Voices of Nerat wants to meet you. I don't know if this is gonna go well for her. Sedenia looks at you incredulously. You must be joking, Fatebinder. The Voices of Nerat wants to see me? Her eyes narrow. Why would he want that? I've heard rumors that those he speaks to are never heard from again. You'll forgive me if I refuse your request. Well, I just saved your life. Do this for me. Zedenia nods. You are right, Fatebinder. I will do as you ask. You helped me, so I will help you. I will meet with the Voices of Nerat. She bows and salutes you. May the fires of your forge never cool. She pauses before leaving. I hope I see you again. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that. We have yet another reputation ability, which is minus 20% duration for all hostile effects, and remove all active beneficial effects on enemies. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But now the Forge-bound kind of have more wrath than favor for us, so that's awkward. What do we have in here? A cool lightning sword, it looks like. Oh, Elixir of Finesse. Is this like a permanent buff? Because there's no time listed. I wonder if I have a few of these. Your power has increased. You acquired Tempest. So is that like a unique item, I guess? So what do we have here? Self. +1 quickness. Ah. Yeah, it just improves combat and spellcasting speed. That's awesome. I did not realize that that was what those were. This is +1 finesse. Trains a soldier's precision and accuracy. So switch to our main character and give her that. Cool. Awesome. Alright, let's keep going. We are probably going to call it here in just a little bit, but I want to poke around just a little bit more. We certainly have some more exploring we can do in the earlier levels of this dungeon, but apparently we can't go out the way we came, which I guess is fair. That's ominous. What is opening? What is opening here? What was that? Oh, this opened. Okay, well, alright. Good to know, I guess. Let's check this out. Oh, it's more camping supplies. Okay. Alright, let's exit the tower, because we're back in Lethian's Crossing, and let's see what happens when we do that. I wonder if this, well, I was going to say I wonder if this counts as finishing Act 2, but I think we have to go back to the Voices of Narat at the least before that is the case. That was a fun dungeon, though. I like that. I'm definitely going to go back and open those other areas that we were unable to previously. So, presumably, we need to go talk to Eldian, I believe. Let's double check. Return to Lethian's Crossing and either give Eldian the Magebane helm or claim it for your own. Why would I claim it? Oh, because 50 plus 50 defense against spells. Holy smokes. And items have reputation as well? I did not know this. That's amazing. So, like, presumably, the more you use a unique, powerful item, the more renown it gets, and you get abilities from it? That's awesome. It's a heavy armor, though. I don't use heavy armor. Man. But then you were telling me I could turn Siren into a tank. Oh, but she can't equip the helmet because she's got this stupid headdress. All my choices are turning to ash. Okay. Well, we'll just... I don't... Oh, okay. Well, it's cutscene time, so let's just put off that decision. Fatebinder, it's good to see you're alive. With all the commotion coming from inside the old walls, Eldian was beginning to worry about you. He sent me to find you should you return to Lethian's Crossing. The Scarlet Chorus were debating on sending someone in to check out the noise. I'm not sure if anyone was sent in, though. The challenges of the old walls can never keep me from protecting Lethian's Crossing. I feel like that's centering ourselves, maybe a little more than the Overlord Kairos would approve of. Let's just thank him for the information. You are most welcome. He bows and then runs off. Alright, let's go talk to Eldian. Guess we want to go here. I need to take a look at some of these unique items I have. I hope I didn't accidentally sell any of them. I was keeping, today at least, I was keeping the blue and purple items, so hopefully I kept all of them. Alright, Eldian. I recovered the Magebane helm from Ray Tommen. Eldian's face breaks into an enormous smile, and he puts out his hands in joy. I knew you wouldn't fail. Now we can put it back where it belongs. Please, let me have it. I have need of it, or of course, here you go. I think I'm gonna give it up. Like, the only characters I have that could theoretically use it are Barrick and Siren, both of which have literal plot armor preventing them from using this amazing helmet. And, yeah. Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. I'm very sad, though. You have lost Wrath. Interesting. Eldian gingerly takes the helm from your hands, breathing a sigh of relief. Thank you, Fatebinder. No words could ever express our gratitude or touch the debt the people of Lethian's Crossing owe you. You have saved us all. Oh, you can take it after the fact. Yes. Okay. Alright. Okay. So what do we have left to do? Go to the Voices of Nerat. Continue finding evidence against both the Voices of Nerat and Gravenash. Speak to Lahara at the Forge in Lethian's Crossing. Okay, we're going to go do that real quick here. And then return to Cacophony for this other side quest. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn in this quest to Lahara, and then we'll call it there. And then next play session, we'll go back into the old walls and poke around in those areas that we missed the first time through. GG's. I am the hero. Working for the bad guy, but still saved everybody. Oh, new quest. Hidden Truths. Read the Sage's Missive. The Sage has offered you valuable information in exchange for the preservation of her research and the well-being of her scribe. Read the message to learn more. Dear Fatebinder Iron Fist, may this missive find you in able health. I write to you in hopes of striking a bargain with the court. By the laws of Kairos, I am a purveyor of lies. In my work for the School of Ink and Quill, I have written many texts, and while some of the particulars are at odds with history, as taught by those loyal to Kairos, I truly believe that our work is not blasphemous, nor treasonous, and does nothing but exemplify the inevitability of Kairos. It is not my place to say what is and isn't worthy of censor. That duty, if I understand correctly, is yours. My offer is this. If you would preserve my texts, I would submit my neck to any sentence you deem worthy without protest. My life is worth little compared to the texts that required the life's work of countless sages. I understand such writings will likely need to be kept in a vault, far from offending eyes, but if I can be assured our written echoes will live on, my flesh and blood are the court's to discard. If you are amenable to my offer, seek me out. My current whereabouts are far from the ruins of the Vellum Citadel. See the reverse of this parchment for instructions. If you make your way to the location directed, I will seek you out. Glory to Kairos. On the reverse of this missive is a charcoal sketch of what appears to be a small keep built along mountain foothills. A map of the tiers is drawn in the corner with a circle that seems to indicate this location is in the Bastard tier, north and east of the Bastard City. Let's politely agree. Okay, this just reeked of DLC. Like, the letter you get out of the blue, and, you know, no character to talk to, just text. Like, I was like, this sounds like DLC. Yeah. Politely agree. Your request is a bit unorthodox. If you are aware of your role in creating forbidden lore, surely you must know that asking me to harbor such things is asking me to take your crime upon myself. But I am not without reason or mercy, and I will at least hear out all that you have to say in person. Please do make some recommendations. I will not click these yet. I've heard mixed things about some of the DLC, but I don't really know if that applies to all of it or just some of it. You can click. Alright. We'll do it. Give me the sweet Rex. Let's see what purple items we have. We have the Tempest, which is an exquisite two-handed sword, which does shock damage on crit. And we have the Bronze Brotherhood Warhammer, which is also two-handed, and just pushes enemies away. When you first enter, have Siren, Kills, and Lantry in your team. Are you referring to the DLC? When you first enter the DLC? Okay. Switch out Siren for Ebb ASAP. Okay. Great. And that'll give me an excuse to bring Kills and Shadow with me, because I haven't actually used her at all yet, so. Alright. I'm going to... Well, I'll have the VOD of that, so... But yeah, I'll make a note of that, because I'll probably forget. But yeah, I'll make sure to make a note of that before we get going there. She has a side quest and a cave entrance. But the other three all have a lot more once you get in. Okay. Great. Is there a good time to focus on the DLC? Or is it kind of just whenever, as long as I haven't finished the game yet? Like should I just do this like now, basically, or is it not that time sensitive? You can probably start it whenever, but it gets hard. So meaning I should maybe level up a little bit? That's what that sounds like to me. Because yeah, we have a few things we can do in the meantime. Okay. That works. Alright, let's head to the forge and turn in this other quest. Probably after the next main story zone. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably turn this quest in and then call it there. So it's past my bedtime, I gotta work tomorrow. And I went to the wrong room. Isn't that the way of things? Okay. We'll get it right next time. The perfect end for the DLC is really, really hard to get. That's fitting though, right? Like, this whole game seems to be built around incentivizing you to replay, so I guess that makes sense. Here we go. Okay, Lohara. You have returned! Lohara turns to face you, her body covered head to toe in charred hues, chest rising and falling under the strain of labored breathing. There is always more demand for iron than there is time in the day. She removes a set of heavy canvas gloves and balls her fists, the joints of her fingers crackling in unison. How may I be of assistance? Well, I found Apprentice Garrick. Oh, we got a scroll. Great. I've already spoken to him. The young weasel thought he could find rare metals in the old walls, did he? I'm more impressed that he returned with his life than anything he might have found. Thanks for your hard work, Fatebinder. You deserve a reward at least. Alright, well, give me your side quest. Yes, actually, that goat fucker, Ray Tommen, really made a mess of this settlement. Not only did he capture the head of our order, but he also killed several of my forge hands. She smashes her fists into a nearby table, launching several metalworking tools into the air. As much as I'd love to personally track down the bastard, I'm duty-bound to stay and fulfill our commitments to the armies. I was going to send some of my own to tackle a few problems, but now we've hardly enough hands to keep these fires stoked. If you've got the time, I could really use your help with a missing shipment. Well, tell me about this missing shipment. She raises an eyebrow. Our last iron delivery was light. The Bronze Brotherhood has been attacking forge-bound caravans for years, and even though the ore is useless to them, they attack our porters just to spite us. Her face takes on a sour expression. I probably shouldn't mention this, but if you're going to be helping me, you deserve to know everything. There were some very important weapons being sent back to us hidden in that shipment. We need to repair them and get them back in the hands of the soldiers. My hunch is that killing our porters and taking their rations was enough. They'd have no cause to lug a bunch of rocks back to their camp, and I don't think they knew the weapons were there. At least I hope they didn't. She scratches her jaw, thinking. Our man meant to travel through the dense forests of Deserter's March. We don't know his precise route, as our porters often improvise on the road to avoid encounters with bandits. I know that isn't much to go on. Sorry. Well, I know a spot in Deserter's March with known Brotherhood activity. That's as good a start as any. It's certainly plausible that the porter moved through there. Okay. Hey, got another level up. Okay, I think more spell strength sounds good. Save that. Now, for the always agonizing choice of what to do here. Let's see what the leadership tree has for us. We've almost got the bottom tier unlocked. Once per combat, when your health becomes critical, nearby allies have their damage and quickness increase for a short time. Sounds okay, but what else do we have? We can boost our abilities, which is kind of cool. Or boost our allies, I should say. Boosting your damage for a short time. Once per combat, when you fall to low health, you let out a battle cry that heals you and your party members for a portion of their maximum health. That is pretty tempting, actually. That's a quarter health restored. The stealth thing, doesn't really do much for us. Yeah, I don't think we need more weapon slots. Resurgence. Point to a fallen ally and command them to rejoin the fight. So that's like a revive, is what that sounds like? Plus 31% health and revive. Boy, that's tempting. Let's check the other trees just real quick, which we have not. We just have not been really devoting any time to. Additional spell slots, that's tempting as well. Okay, we're gonna do Second Wind, just a big AoE health boost when we need it, because things have been getting dicey. So I think that'll be helpful. Okay, and with that, we are gonna call it. Let's do a real save. Yeah. All right, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Den, have a great night. RDM, have a great night. Anyone else, have a wonderful week. And I will try to play this again soon because I am really into it. And that dungeon was ridiculously fun, so I definitely want to keep poking around. Yeah. Have a wonderful week, everybody, and I will see you soon. Take care.